Oh. Oh. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, bam, down, down. Whee! Ugh.
You know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet... there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Blood, born of blood, born of fallen brother.
The stage is set. your time? 'Tis as we feared.
Bit.
The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Ow.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must.
Must
then.
be
But we Sirens will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Yeah, it's my story MSQ stream, so obviously we gotta watch this goddamn intro video. Born of blood. Damn. Dun, 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 dun. Since there have been progress in both investigations, shall each party's findings of respective locales?
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
Boom, 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 boom.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus...
Born of blood, gone of
I
blood.
suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Boom, 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 boom.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Yeah!
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
What about I say? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Oh yeah, that's because we want to kiss.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time. It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Born of blood, blood, for our fallen brothers. Oh. Oof. Boom. Ah, friend of Arosio, I've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will soon be delivered. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We'll pray for your safety and success. Is it the future of A4 Tower? I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic could prepare me for that. On the account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit. Mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Fast Shannon, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. Right, yes, the dragon has a bond. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to trust us with your warning scales. Please convey this much to His Excellency. One of each of you, please accept them with my blessing. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere. With the blessing of the light, okay, go. Not only for this operation either, but for all the ones to come, we can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let's review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we'll divide into two groups. Luca and a band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who doubtlessly want for healing due to the virus of repeated summonings. For primals which the tower bringeth forth the deities of the fire and fire myth. As we no longer have no experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost of caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Franavin, they're the entire world, we must prevail. Lovely day outside. Well, Fancreed. You continue to be useless. What is my item level? Oh, please, there's really caution.
underestimate me!
Whee! Is this man's sewer come to life? Focus on sustaining the Arcus Cardona. Born of blood. Da-na-na, born of blood. Oh, this is kind of funny. Because this is the Maga Sisters, I believe.
cannot stop us!
Whee! So you have chosen Defiance. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Whee! Bum bum.
This will hurt.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Tower of Salt.
You underestimate me!
Whee! Bum bum bum. Born of blood.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
This will hurt.
Whee!
You're mine!
Whee! Again.
I have you now. You underestimate me. give them a show! I have you now.
I was not in that. If I alone cannot expel you, Torn needs more training with a spear. And
This will hurt.
boom, boom, boom.
underestimate me.
Yeah. Crazy. Wait. Bum, 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 bum.
All or nothing!
Let's give them a show! I have you now.
Whee! Level up, woo! Whee! Ding, ding.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Injuries? Oh. Awesome. Yeah, we're just hardcore doing Final Fantasy IV.
So much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Also, the cat wore himself out.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. There'll be much changed for their time.
It's definitely Final Fantasy IV. We just did the Tower of Assault and fought the Magnus Sisters. The only way it could be more Final Fantasy IV is if Golbez comes out of nowhere, socks me in the mouth, and I go one-on-one.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
Yeah, provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Ah. Born of blood, storm of blood, our brothers. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Raditz Harm for treatment. Alice and Yashoda will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support of those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city when you've had a moment to catch your breath. Oh, so I'm level 88. I can't help but notice I'm not alright, because every dungeon now tells me, oh, you can use the duty menu. Had enough rest, have you? You were never one for being idle. Right, Vashan bade us to come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour about the great work. We left Grahara in the alchemist's care, you see. Best fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. I genuinely cannot believe we just did Final Fantasy IV. Or we are doing Final Fantasy IV. I bet you the next one's another... Next dungeon's like... Oh... Was it Babylon 4? I know I don't want to do this, Fate. Born of blood, storm of blood, for our fallen brothers. Ah, Honoured Scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Did you require directions? City. The center of the faction. Ah, Estinian. Though I've been to Radisson before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask direction from the center of the fountain. Lead the way. And don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Oh my god, me and Estinian are on a date. There's no way I'm going to describe this. And by date, I mean, oh my god, look how close we are. Well... He's got heels. His shoes have heels on them. Hold on. Gripper... Hang on. Gripper assessment. Hang on. I need to G-pose. How can I free cam? So I definitely don't have heels. That's a flat shoe. Right? I hope someone comes in as I'm examining and comparing shoes. No, he's got heels. Oh, is that heels? Oh, it looks like heels. I'm flat. He's got heels on. Alright, headcanon. Estinian is ashamed of being smaller than me. All this time, I've been like, Estinian's taller than me. I'm Sluker, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduda, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's presentation Garmin, the highest point. And to get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars and cities north. Due to the state of the alert, however, most businesses is currently closed and the air freight disabled. As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. Please descend to the steps next to this round and continue left. Of words, we head up. Straightforward enough. Oh, is this just going to be like a conversation like, huh, are you lost? Like, the only reason I came over here was to talk to you, Estinian. Ah, yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Aradaz Khan's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck as their guardian on account of they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land at this portal. Find one and you gain access to the vault. It is something to bear in mind if you exhaust your source funds on the road. It is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Look, all I'm saying is that he has no concept of money, but he can kill so much for so much money. Heading to MacDuda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. Oh, you should imagine the airship landing whenever Century should be honest. Oh, instantly, if you send a strategy, send me you find an incredible workshop, right of Vipers, where your future has served you. I pray cannot lose your way. Oh. Favarian Weave. Hard to imagine a more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amaric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. Oh my god, Estinian is so gay for Amaric. He even knows what type of clothing he wants. Oh, airship landing. Neat. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all air flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduda. In that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these stairs, and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Yes, you see here, parkour civilization. Okay. Oof. I'm jumping too far. Okay, I'm not... I remember pausing here with fast Sharon. The situation's in wars. You regret not being able to show us the sights. I have yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. The city is confusing. The food is quite good. I'm partial to hams myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. Down, down, down. Greetings and welcome to Megaduda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Science of Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber if you please follow me.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
Oh!
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Yeah, little cat boy. Fish that mouth, you know.
Valiant sir, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives.
Also, thank God the dragon speaks in English, because I was not excited about reading dragon speak quickly again.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Ding, ding.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
"'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra.
It's weird to like bring up the Dragonsong War and not have like the person who ended it and the other person who also ended it talk.
Recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Ugh.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Ayo, small comforts.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? which Midgardsummer did reply, "'Twas the last bastion of hope." He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Listen.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect.
I was really hoping this wouldn't come up. Uh-oh.
Of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I only wish it could be of us here now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh, don't torture me with her. Oh, pup. All right.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
So what are you and Vitra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. Honestly, it wasn't anything. It was the... Let's catch up to them. The attendant was kind enough to give me distractions to the High Crucible, but let's return to Mulberry Orchard. From here, we're supposed to follow the path less past mulberries. And still, where is that? Actually, sorry, I've backtracked a little bit just so I can cheat. I doubt I'm going to be able to get all of the Ding. Ding, ding, ding. Then if I pass, so good. There's so much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the whole. Hey, K-Dads. Oh, that's been invested in someone. You take time. Got turn around, take it. No, it was in a conversation. We lost, of course, but we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidania.
Nidana? You're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I've been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Our rising evil?
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Oh.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether
This changes
energy
everything.
which permeates the land. It exists within
I don't know what it
atoms,
changes.
objects,
It just
even
changes
air we
everything.
breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding.
Is this all to set up the what Xenos is chasing?
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
Will you though?
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
What do you mean? boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's good to be back. The fruit of our labour safe in storage. But now we have to but wait for the others to return from their respective meetings and the alliance leaders. As Frankie says, she should get some rest in the meantime.
Take heart and protect them well.
That knock was in-game, not in real life.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet.
Oh my god, they got me Mackie D's.
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last.
They got me Mackie D's. Oh god, tomato. Alice, the tomato. No, not the gherkin. I liked you.
We invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? It will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary
Oh no, we're getting to learn fucking stealth stuff.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Just imagine, just be big. Loser. Loser nerd. Loser nerd. God, you're not tall. Skill issue, TBH. Okay, seriously, why do we keep looking at the moon? Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But it is pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Hey, first Xenos appearance!
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Christ.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
I just don't care, Fan Daniel. You kinda talk like this all the time with my voice raised real loud. I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly. Whilst I complain about Fan Daniel don't like this. Fucking door-to-door sales. Just door-to-door salesman, which is... Yeah. Oh. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to study when that happened. I'm only trying to speak with Scholar Montinage, and thank you for coming to our rescue in Australia. As it turns out, he came to see us, but following the hearing, I find we already applied for an here. Knowing him, he's probably hoping to shoot each other with his former students. They were waiting for each other and the others. Now I thought now might be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? And it's so, the twins will be coming too, assuming Alpha Snow can tear himself away from his new toys. I relatively rather troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid throwing my face around the studying for a time. That might be his best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. I literally, by the way, had come in to sit back down, like, oh, okay, I've done my thing. And someone knocked at the fucking door. It was a fucking internet salesman. Yeah, well, because there's a government-funded internet provider in the local area popped up, and they fucking destroyed the village's internet. So them coming back round to try and sell us on it is fucking funny. Out for a spell. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, but I've tried somewhat to the thought of us feeding the student, but I dare say our notoriety precedes us. I have no idea of all people worrying over his reputation, and ala mater for no less, for wonders never cease. You understand soon enough, off we go. Here it is. The phenomenon. No. I expect you to now make... Well, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also has a numerous laboratory, testing grounds for experimental magic, and a host of amateur offices, and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of atheological phenomenon, hence the name. Na-na-na-na-na. So, with Aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, even the universe itself. And then, 432nd year of Sacrificial Era, Phenomenon was agreed complete, and the Studium officially the space of learning. Well, a long storied history, where it was a question. With a long storied history, it was without question the world's leading authority on atheology, the arcane, the occult, the astronomy, and countless other fields standing powders. Charlian's foremost educational institute. You always did everything to enjoy the guys and grandchildren of new students. Indeed, it's been so. I've long since lost track. Indeed. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he recited the same part of his speech. Since his undying love for the old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, the youngest to enter the stadium, graduated with eyes on his magical arts and astrology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the stadium at the same age, yes? From where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Notice you say what Alphinoid actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honours, and I'm certain he's stadium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in shadow? If nothing else, just remember this is where the legend of Alphinoid Leleveur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of recent debates. Hopefully, some will be more welcome here than we were at last stand. I know better than anyone in the I know better than anyone. The adoration the student body has for Alphinoid. With better luck, that might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Monarch. The officer here tended to frequent in offices, but when he's on the wandering wherever so when his winds take him. Let's split up and ask students if they've seen him. That was Alphanoid Lalivore, wasn't it? The Alphanoid Lalivore. And it was with his sister and Master Balthazar's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the Sarlacc, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Lalivore should have a better idea. Oh. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee clear fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? I said, mean orientation's in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to such as me. Let me start the question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the stadium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important thing? Well, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here in the Such As Me, whether the students or the tutors themselves find themselves in need of equipment and materials that come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the cleaners off to find it. Honestly, you don't even believe some of the quests we get. Eye of Piazza, this, that, tongue of a gigantode. It is enough to make your hair stand on end. We should possibly watch some of our students and try and accomplish this. Being a student, it's called magical. As our news cleaner, you have a work cut out for you, but I think you're quite rewarding. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no cleaner. What you're telling me is you're not a cleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're only a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him? He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to make us meet. Go back the way you came in, and you see on the opposite side of the entrance is laboratory sorts, home to many and rare expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! It's taken time taken for me to tell you all of this. The scholar has probably already left. Best luck finding. I have a feeling you'll need it. Oh my god, Alphanoid. I assure you, I tell you about it after my business scholar is concluded. The scholar? Play on me, good fellas. But that's actually saving the world from catastrophe. I might be turning our attention to Master Lalafell's graduation thesis. I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the error at the forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Things were only bad enough during the school, and Alphanoid's time abroad is only hiding his fame. Or should it be infamy? Yes, the Skylark was here a short while ago. He offered my advice to my current research buddy. We spoke at length. I do not recall mentioning where he's going. Planning to go. By the way, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. We spoke at length. I do not recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, Prey went down the corridor to the auditoriums. Free. Oh god. Oh god. Bucky online yet? No. It's a long twid. It happened. Oh.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magic.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
He talks a lot. I actually might need to go watch that cutscene again. Yeah, I actually have to go watch that cutscene again.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Yeah!
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum...
Hey, yo, we got a dumpy twid?
We got a dumpy twid. Alright, well, I'm going to go as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Because there's a lot.
Okay.
Learn all about the new artifact.
Mm-hmm.
The element focus of this episode will be Stasis, Arc, and Void. Arc 1 features the most Stasis mods we've ever added to an artifact. Frost Armor plays a key role in the artifact's build crafting, granting you increased bonuses to Stasis. Then while you're getting in close with the protection of Frost Armor, you also gain increased close range combat potency. Shotguns and SMGs are also picking up some anti-champion capabilities as well as a couple of finisher focus mods.
Okay.
Alright, so let's just go run down column 1. I won't need to read the descriptions for these, we all know what they are. Anti-barrier scout rifle, overload SMG, unstoppable pulse rifle, anti-barrier shotgun, overload breach load grenade launcher.
So not the heavy, only the primary specials.
Only the primary specials.
Okay.
Column 2. This is where I'll start reading the descriptions. 1 with the Frost. While Frost Armor is active, Stasis weapons gain increased reload speed and stability. Stasis swords gain increased guard resistance.
Okay.
Killing Breeze. Rapid final weapon blows grant you a bonus to mobility. Weapon final blows with Dark Ether Reaper origin trait counters more than 1.
Okay.
Enhanced Ether Generator. Dark Ether Reaper origin trait has a chance to spawn an extra Dark Ether charge. I believe Dark Ether does Divinity, basically. It's from the briefing I knew.
Okay.
Weapons with the Dark Ether Reaper origin trait are overcharged when this modifier is activated.
Okay.
Fell the Revenant. Deal increased weapon damage to Scorn. Wearing Shadestalker armor increases the bonus damage.
Okay.
Rapid Impacts. Dealing damage with a grenade launcher temporarily increases the reload speed of grenade launchers.
That's just convenient.
I'm bringing back Salvage's Salvo and fucking Peace Bond. And it feels weird.
Yep.
Column 3. Wind Chill. Rapid stasis weapons precision hits grant you a stack of frost armor. Rapid precision hit from weapons with the Dark Ether origin trait grants you more stacks of frost armor.
Okay.
This is the first one I can say this for. Boost. Dealing stasis weapon damage to slow targets have a chance to spawn a stasis shard.
What is boost?
This is the mechanic for the season where you get the potions that will boost your artifact perk stuff as well as do other things.
Oh.
This column is the first one that has a boost section to it.
How many weapons have the Dark Ether Reaper origin perk that are stasis?
I'll be able to tell you in a second when we get down there because I don't remember.
Okay.
Crystalline Converter. Gather stasis shards to gain stacks of Crystalline Converter. Your next powered stasis melee hit creates stasis crystals equal to the number of stacks you have.
Okay.
Boost. Stasis weapon final blows after activating your class ability spawn a stasis shard.
Okay.
Total Carnage. After finishing a powerful combatant, gain temporary damage resistance. When you have 2 or more Shadestalker armor pieces equipped, after finishing a powerful combatant, gained increased temporary damage resistance and replenish health.
It's nice.
There's no boost for that one. It's just wear armor.
Yeah.
Power from pain. Rapid final blows against weakened combatants grants you Devour.
Rapid final blows against weakened combatants. How many kills? This is a rhetorical question. I'm asking you.
you know, but it doesn't say anything. It's got the sword.
Yeah.
I believe rapid is 3 kills usually.
I think it's 3 kills, but it's like that's a little bit tough. I can see that being really good with the Vowed Disciple exotic pulse rifle. You remember that one?
Yes. Fuck, I have a counterpoint.
Go on.
Gear Falcon's Graviton Lance. Oops.
So the reason I'm saying that specific pulse rifle is because that specific pulse rifle can carry the weakened debuff with it.
Oh yeah, that's true. There are others, I think.
There.
I can't think of.
I don't know about the weaken effect.
I can't think of them though. Is the issue?
Yeah. So that'd be interesting. Okay.
It has a boost to it.
Okay.
Rapidly defeating weakened combatants spawns a Void Breach.
Alright.
Trace Evidence. Rapid precision hits or rapid final blows on targets affected by Jolt or Blind will grant Ionic Traces. I notice it just says rapid final blows. It doesn't say rapid weapon kills. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Affected by Jolt, though. Rapid precision
Or
hits or...
Blind. Jolt or Blind.
Or blind. Yeah.
Hang on, there we go. It has a boost as well. Picking up an Ionic Trace grants an armor charge.
Okay, that's actually really nice. Those are really easy to get.
That should just be an armor mod, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
Now that's column 3. On to column 4. Everyone's favorite columns.
One has a cooldown.
It probably has a cooldown. You know Bungie.
Yeah.
Armor of Aramis. Yep, that's right. This column perk is just called Armor of Aramis. While Forester Armor is active, taking critical damage from combatants causes you to emit a freezing burst. Boost. Increases radius and strength with this freezing burst.
Okay.
Don't like that one because it requires me to get to critical damage.
Yep.
Crystallized Autoloader. This perk feels like it's mislabeled. Shattering Stasis Crystal releases shards of ice that damage and slow the targets. Boost. Shattering frozen targets and Stasis Crystals deals increased damage. That doesn't feel like an autoloader.
Yeah, no, that sounds wrong.
Oh well, that's just what it's called.
Yeah.
Deep-bearded... Oh my god, why can't I say this word? Debilitating, there we go. Wave.
Okay.
Finishers emit a damaging wave that matches the element of your currently equipped super. Boost. While you have an Arc, Void, or Stasis super equipped, the blast also applies Blind, Weaken, and Slow respectively.
Ooh, that's really nice. Well, it depends on how big the wave is, but
yeah,
to be able to blind or weaken is really big.
On finishers as well, it's kind of a...
Yeah.
Concussive Reload. Using a grenade launcher to damage a boss, damage a champion, or break a combatant shield weakens them.
Okay. Yeah.
Boost. Using grenade launchers to damage bosses, champions, or to break combatant shields automatically reload stowed weapons.
Okay, so some synergy here with the new exotic grenade launcher.
Yep, and salvage salvo.
Yeah.
You can tell that Jen does not care about the cannon. I'm sorry, it looks really good and fun, but I want to salvage a salvo.
No, I get it.
Retinal Burn. Rapid arc weapon precision hits consume an armor charge to blind the target.
Wow. Okay.
Boost. Blinding a target this way instead emits a blinding burst.
I can see that being really nice in GMs.
Yeah. Column 5. Brain freeze. Frozen combatants become surrounded by a chilling fog, which slows combatants that aren't already.
Okay.
Weapons with a dark ether origin trait deal more damage to frozen combatants.
That's nice.
Supernova. Picking up a void breach causes your next source of void damage to create a large weakening pulse.
Okay.
You can very easily make a very busted Gear Falcons build.
So that's interesting. So, like, I'm seeing the synergy here, because you pick up a void breach that you create, and it does causes your next source of void damage to create a weakening pulse, which then leads into rapid kills to get Devour.
Yep.
And if it's boosted, you also get the void breach again, continuing the loop. That's interesting. You know what? I think Graviton Lance is gonna be a really big weapon. Yeah,
Or
you don't even need the other one now, or Le Monarch,
or other weapons we may get into. Conductive Cosmic Crystal. Your Arc abilities, Void abilities, and weapon with the Reaper origin trait do bonus damage to targets that are affected by a stasis debuff.
Okay.
Hey, Jen's Prismatic Hunter build just put slow on everything.
Same with the Warlock stasis turret.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh jeez. This also has a boost. Increases bonus damage by combatants affected by a stasis debuff.
Okay.
Just a nice simple boost. Served Cold. Picking up a stasis shard grants you class ability energy. Picking up a void breach grants you melee energy.
Okay.
That one's not good on Hunter. It's very good on Titan, and it's very good on Warlock.
I was gonna say, yeah, the Titan's gonna like the void breach one.
Actually, that's something for Omni that we haven't had for a while.
So, you know what? Picking up a stasis shard grants you class ability energy is gonna be huge for Dahlia, because Dahlia's got that. She's got the
dog in her.
What is it? The class item that lets her make the shield.
Yep.
And then when she breaks those, she turns them all into stasis crystals, picks them all up, and gets her shit back. That's gonna be huge for her build.
And finally, kinetic impacts. Sustained damage with a power grenade launcher causes the combatant to emit a shockwave that damages nearby combatants. This shockwave can stun unstoppable champions.
Interesting. Okay.
So this is why I was like, we have to do this as quickly as possible. This next session incoming. Exotic armor tuning for Revenant. Hunter. Lucky Pants. I had to get through this before the Destiny chat started screaming about Lucky Pants.
Okay.
A certain somebody screaming about Lucky Pants.
Yeah. Fucking Marshall. He's so excited about Destiny.
Well, I meant Sleep.
Can't keep it in.
I mean Sleepy and Lucky Pants being nerfed.
I know.
Yes, you heard me. Lucky Pants nerfed.
Okay, that's interesting.
Not really nerfed, but kind of nerfed. Nerfed for the it out DPSs everything by using malfeasance sort of thing, you know? Okay. This is probably the only one I'm gonna read the full paragraph before. Lucky Pants has long been one of the more complicated armor pieces, and limitations were necessary because of the maximum strength of its perk. Unfortunately, the high-end strength of Lucky Pants was causing constraints in terms of the other PvE balancing, so we have decided to kill 2 hive moths with one shot and reduce the complexity while bringing down the maximum potency. To offset this, we have also added some new benefits to the exotic, which will be especially nice for our movement-focused hand cannon users who enjoy stompies but wish they also improved airborne effectiveness and handling. Oh. Okay. Now provides movement bonuses including increased slide distance and sprint speed when a hand cannon is equipped. That's just nice.
Yeah.
Airborne effective bonus is active whenever a hand cannon is equipped, and not just when the illegally modded holster buff is active.
Okay.
No longer requires the hand cannon to be matched to the super damage type or kinetic to receive the PvE damage buff.
That's nice.
Out of Luck cooldown will only trigger if you've reached 7 stacks of PvE damage buff before swapping off the weapon or time expires. Maximum damage has been decreased from 600% to 450%.
I mean, it's definitely big.
But it's
still a lot, though.
It still does a lot of damage, and it's got all these other new cool things that just make it better, you know. But also, you know,
Out of Luck cooldown only triggers if you reach 7 stacks.
I don't know how Lucky Pants works in PvE. I only ever use it in.
I don't even think it had stacks.
Yeah, I don't know how it works in PvE. I only use it in PvP because I'm not a fucking psychopath.
So I'm curious what that means. Like, does it do stacks now? That's interesting. That'll be something to inquire with Sleepy later.
Yeah. Young Amakara Spine.
Okay.
Once again provides ability energy on trip mine grenade hits instead of final blows.
Good.
Provides plus 33% grenade energy in PvE and 8% in PvP.
Okay. I mean, that was really the big issue, honestly.
Blight Ranger. That's right, in the year 2024. Blight Ranger.
Look, my favorite thing is that they quote-unquote fixed the bug on it and just didn't say anything. Still one of my favorite things.
I'm just going to read the last line. To make it more viable in the broader game without deviating from its fantasy, we've replaced the behavior of its power generation with elements from Raiju's harness.
Okay.
Added the ability to cancel your Arc Staff super while equipped, damaging and blinding nearby enemies and granting a tier 4 arc weapon damage boost. Damage dealt by this effect scales based on the number of projectiles reflected prior to cancelling.
Okay.
No longer creates orbs of power when reflecting projectiles with Arc Staff. Reflecting projectiles now instead directly refund super energy, extending the duration of your super.
Okay.
That is very nice.
That is nice.
Raiju's harness. You knew this one was coming?
That's crazy. What? Why?
Fully reworked the behavior of its exotic trait, Mobius Conduit, to be inspired by its lore tab. Activating Gathering Storm calls down lightning on all nearby targets, jolting them while also amplifying allies. Defeating arc buff debuffs targets grants a small amount of Gathering Storm energy.
Okay.
I have to double check. Gathering Storm is the javelin throw, right?
I believe so.
Yes, it is the javelin throw. Okay. That's a good arc super for people who don't punch. Oh, before I go any further very quickly, someone's suing Bungie for stealing the Red War storyline.
Okay.
He doesn't have a case. It's very like, oh, they use very similar elements, but there's not really like similar enough. One of the things is like, Dominus Gaul is like this guy who's like, was raised by outsiders of the Empire to overthrow the Empire. And that's the same thing as my main villain. It's also the same thing as many other main villains, you know? There's stuff like that. Also, there's this great line here. In Destiny 2, the Exos are portrayed as the brainchildren of Clovis Bray 1, who developed the Exos as a means for humans to attain immortality. This involves transforming human steps into robotic bodies through Transversus Steps, an in-game purchasable option in Destiny 2, closely mirroring the concept of transversion in Martino's work. None of that's correct. You know?
Yeah.
Whatever. It's a lot of that, basically. It's a lot of, like, trying to claim very broad sci-fi tropes as, oh, they stole this from me. 7 years after it came out.
Mm-hmm.
Has it been 4 years since it's been removed from the game?
I believe it is 4 years.
Yeah, it is 4 years. 4 years since it was removed from the game. And one of the other things they're trying to claim is they ripped off the name Legionary and War Dogs for Destiny 2. You remember Destiny 1 that you didn't fight any Cabal Legionaries? Or War Dogs? You remember that, Furky?
Yeah, that's crazy.
He doesn't have a case. The person who took this case up is fucking insane. Just wanted to get that out there quickly.
Yeah.
Essentialism. Oh god. The Hunter Prismatic Cloak. Spirit of Synthesets. Reduce the melee damage bonus provided when both Bionic Enhancements and Stylish Execution are active by 50%. Good. I don't know if you know this, Furky. That one shot nearly like every Gambit boss.
Okay.
That's how bad it was.
Got it.
Titan. Icefall Mantle. You now gain a stack of Frost Armor for Rapid Stasis Final Blows. Each time you gain a stack of Frost Armor from any source, you will heal for a small amount.
Okay.
The unique class ability granted by Icefall Mantle now provides maximum stacks of Frost Armor instead of the custom Overshield. You will now also immediately heal for each stack that gets added. It no longer prevents sprinting or jump abilities and now works when Thruster is equipped. Class ability energy now begins to recharge immediately after using Icefall Mantle class ability.
Nice.
The burst of stasis energy from the class ability now freezes combatants and slows players.
Okay.
No longer provides stasis weapon bonus stasis weapon damage, however.
Didn't even know it did that.
Now requires a stasis super to be equipped to benefit from its exotic effects.
Okay.
I know, that's because people were using it with... There was the solar. Because it would shatter the crystals basically immediately. And it was like why was this allowed?
Got it.
Cadmus Ridge Lance Cap.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
This is the one that creates the Diamond Lance? No? Hang on, let me go look at what Cadmus Lance Ridge does. Lance Cap, sorry. Thrown Diamond Lances create stasis crystals with more...
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, basically it was the one that buffed your stasis lance throwing.
Yeah.
Remove the stasis weapon requirement. Now, any final blows or precision rapid hits while behind a rally barricade and with a stasis super equipped will create a Diamond Lance near you. Because it also did that.
Yeah.
Directly hitting any powerful combatant with a Diamond Lance will now create 3 stasis crystals. Previously, only bosses and vehicles would create additional crystals.
Okay.
That's just a nice buff for that exotic. Ursa Furiosa and Spirit of the Bear. Increase maximum super energy gain for the Unbreakable PvE from 15% to 20%.
Okay.
Fix an issue where you were gaining more super energy from Unbreakable and PvP now intended. Now provides a maximum of 10%.
Got it.
Cuirass of the Falling Star.
Oh, crazy.
So, I'm just going to read the bullet points. Melee final blows while amplified now grant super energy.
Okay.
Reduce the damage bonus from Cuirass to Thunder Crash from 2x to 1.55x.
Hold on. Isn't it worse to use a Cuirass of the Falling Star with that super than just having the 3 axes? They reduce the damage That's wild.
They put it back to what it was previously, which I think they mean when it first launched.
That's fucking wild.
It
is.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Go on.
Replace the overshield after impact with damage resistance, 50% in PvE and 10% in PvP.
Okay.
Peacekeepers. This appears to be only a PvE buff, but they don't list it in the bullet point it being an only PvE buff.
Okay.
Dealing damage to combatants with an SMG increases SMG damage for a short time. Maximum 20 stacks, 100% bonus damage lasts for 1 second. Each hit adds a stack and refreshes the timer. I wished it was 2 seconds, so you had time to shift your aim. I don't know. I'm not a... I don't Titan. I don't go there, you know?
So, if you deal damage with an SMG...
It increases SMG damage for a short time, has a maximum of 20 stacks, which does 100% bonus damage, lasts for 1 second, each hit adds a stack and refreshes the timer.
I mean, like, the damage is, like, really good. 20 bullets is, like... It's not the worst. You can... What is that? That's, like, almost a little under half a mag for most SMGs.
Yeah.
So it's like...
It's the 1 second.
The 1 second's kind of brutal.
Because that means it's still not used... It's not viable in PvE. Because you're just going to be using... I guess you could use it on wyverns and stuff like that. But that feels like a waste to have just an exotic that just helps you deal with wyverns, you know?
No, again, it's like, I totally get it. It's just... It's 100% bonus damage is technically, like... That's really good.
Yes.
That is really good. The thing is, like, 1 second is kind of low because you're never really going to be able to sustain it and just add clear. Well, I don't know. It's tough. 1 second is kind of low. I think even 1.5 would have been pretty big.
I need to see what 1 second is in Bungie time.
The big thing for me is that the 100% damage bonus is actually kind of huge. That's a huge damage boost.
Yes.
You're never going to sustain it through reloads though, which is unfortunate.
Yes, but that is what it is.
Yeah.
Mask of the Quiet One.
Oh god, fucking finally, dude.
Well, okay, what do you think? Is it a buff? Is it a nerf?
It better be a buff. The thing's dog shit.
It is a buff. Rapid final blows and final blows while at critical health will now grant Devour.
That's awesome.
Does require a Void Super to be equipped.
That's fine. That's awesome, though. That's actually incredible. Thing's total dog shit.
Yeah. Stoicism. So the exotic class item. Titan.
Yeah.
Spirit of the Horn. Activating Thruster leaves a ball of solar energy behind, exploding and adding Scorch to enemies caught in the blast.
Does the Horn exotic do that? Or is this just a new effect they're giving just to Stoicism?
What is Capri's Horn, right?
Yeah, Capri's Horn. I don't think it does that.
Yeah, I don't know what it does. I don't know what... No, it doesn't. It absolutely doesn't.
What the fuck? They just buffed Stoicism and nothing? That's wild.
Yes. Spirit of Alpha Lupi. Activating Thruster heals you and nearby allies. I don't think Alpha Lupi does that either. You know what?
What the fuck?
You know what the worst bit is?
What the fuck?
I wish that Oh no, wait, yes it does. Yes it...
Oh, it does? No. Okay, cool.
No, wait, no it doesn't, because it only doesn't barricade, it doesn't do it for Thruster.
That's fucking wild.
Hey, Fergie, Spirit of the Hoarfrost. Activating Thruster spawns a Terra Stasis Crystal. Hoarfrost doesn't
this fucking game's stupid.
Although,
okay. To be fair, Hoarfrost, I think you can't use it with Arc, so it doesn't matter. That's fine.
I was just like a funny haha thing.
That's wild. Fucking like Horn and Loopy are class agnostic.
Yeah, I wish for Thruster they added that to the main exotics as well.
Yeah. Well, because they did it for the main exotic stuff in the earlier stuff. just not here.
Yeah.
Because they did it for Ursa Furiosa.
Yes. So I don't get the logic here.
I don't understand. That's wild.
Oh. Warlock. Balador's Wrath Reavers.
Hello.
Hi Caleb, sorry, we're doing Twid.
We're doing Twid. What's up, cutie?
Oh yeah, what's new in this week?
A lot. We're currently going through exotic changes for armor.
Alright, I tried to name an exotic and ask if it got any better, and I can't even think of one right now.
That's fair enough.
It's been a little while. Radiant dance machines get a boost?
Nope.
No, it didn't.
Fuck. I can't come back to this game.
Hate to see it.
Hate to see it, effing chat. Balador's Wrath Reavers. Adjusted the Hearts of Ice perk to increase shatter damage of targets frozen by Shadebinder super projectiles by 100%, regardless of who breaks them out.
That's nice.
Added granting frost armor to your allies with Frost Pulse or Rinter's Wrath grants you super energy ranges in potency based on how many allies it is granted to.
Okay.
Skull of Dire Amakara.
If I remember correctly, this one's pretty dog shit currently.
Yes. Added weapon defeats while the fire is active grants super energy ranges from 1% to 4.5% depending on the target fight defeated.
I mean, okay.
It gives you more Nova bombs, basically.
Yeah, I mean, okay. That's fine.
Sanguine Alchemy!
Here it is.
Okay,
this thing's got changed so frequently.
Is it a buff? Is it a nerf? Is it a buff? Is it a nerf?
I want to say it's got to be a buff because right now it's fine. It's not amazing.
Now marks targets you damage while standing in a rift. You deal 10% extra damage from any source against marked targets.
Okay.
Now provides Surge X4 to weapons that match your super damage. It's a buff. Okay. It's a big buff.
Okay.
That's a big buff.
That's good. No, that's great.
Yeah. Verity's Brow and Spirit of Verity. You know how we were just complaining about the Titan one not making...
It's crazy. It's crazy.
The first stack of Death Throw now provides plus 40% grenade damage, up from 20%. Each additional stack provides plus 15% grenade damage, up to a max of 100% at 5 stacks. PvP damage bonus is unchanged.
Okay.
Cenotaph Mask. We all know what this change is. Damaging a vehicle, boss, or champion with a trace rifle will once again visually mark the target for the player using Cenotaph.
Did it not do that before?
They removed it with Final Shape.
Why?
Because fuck you. I think the logic was it was too powerful, and everyone went, that's not what makes it powerful. What?
That's wild. I didn't know. I hadn't used Cenotaph in a while, though, to be fair. But that's wild.
That's probably why, to be honest. Osmionancy Gloves. Reduced the increased seeker distance and speed by 50%.
Okay.
That's for just a PvP change.
Yeah.
Speaker's Sight. 6 instances of healing a damaged ally in Crucible will spawn an Orb of Power.
6 instances of... Okay.
Interesting. I
understand that. That's interesting.
I guess because it is supposed to be used with Kostov.
6 instances of healing a damaged ally. Only in Crucible, though?
Yes, because I think they removed that. They removed it spawning Orbs of Power full stop from Crucible when it came, like 2 weeks after it came out, because it was stupidly broken. Okay. Super damage exotic tuning. So, they have a list here. And then they have what they have like their nerf list. So, Cuirass of the Falling Star plus Thunder Crash, unchanged damage bonus. As in, even with the change to Cuirass, that it still does the same damage.
Okay.
I'll get into why in a moment. Pyrogale Gauntlets plus Burning Wall. Is it a up? Is it a down? Is it an up? Is it a down?
I'm gonna say it's strong. It's stronger than Purist though. But people aren't really using it right now. Is it?
Give me a second. I'll be. You can chew on it in a moment. Tell Caleb I love him.
That's fair. Caleb, Jen loves you.
So, Ferky, you ever played MapleStory?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, how long ago did you play? Were you before, pre, or post Big Bang?
I think I was pre. When did the Mercedes come out? That was like the
post Big Bang.
That was what?
That was post Big Bang.
Mercedes was the last class I played, so I was post Big Bang.
Phantom was really the last one I played. So you know about like the Maple Heroes and all that?
I've heard of them, yeah.
That's what like Maple. That's what Mercedes, Aaron, Evan, Phantom. Those were all Maple Heroes. Their names like spelt out the word Maple. And they all had they were like a set character with a set storyline. They were pretty cool. And of course, the Big Bang. If you said you played before Mercedes came out, then you probably did go through the Big Bang, because that was when, like, the entire map of the world changed, and like the UI changed, how jobs work changed, everything changed when the Big Bang happened.
All I remember is I played the Mercedes. Like, I played it high. I think I got to like 180 something.
Yeah, that's super good. I got my Mercedes was like 170, 180 or something. It's pretty fun. I went back recently to play a little bit, and I ended up getting an errand to level 200 in like a week.
What the fuck?
If you play right now, they have some specific worlds that are called burn worlds, where if you make a character, one of the characters you can set as an ultra burn character, and every time you level up, you get 5 levels.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
This feels like a MapleStory thing.
Oh, hey, Jen. Yeah, I'm almost done. So, MapleStory really leans hard into having multiple characters, because if you have a character, every character has boosts that you can get from your other characters depending on what job or class they are. For example, if you have a Cygnus Knight, every 10 levels that you have in your Cygnus Knight, all your other characters will get, I think it's a small HP buff. But there are some that are like, oh, to do top level rating in MapleStory, you have to have max level of like other characters, because some of them give like plus 10% bonus boss damage. This one does plus 5% armor negation. It's crazy. So you have to level up like an insane amount of people to like level 300 just to do something. It's awesome. Yeah, MapleStory's going wild. Crazy. I got to 5th job for the first time, and they don't just give you skills. It's like a skill matrix, and you have to like unlock things. It's crazy, and I stopped playing. Anyway, back to Destiny.
Oh, Pyrogun.
I was so proud when I hit 100.
Listen, 100's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
I mean, but it's still in Kerning City. If you not Kerning, sorry. What's the desert one with the warriors? I don't remember.
I know you're talking about.
Albed.
Fangblade's NPC is still there, and he was the first person to ever hit. I think it was 150. Was the max level cap then? Yeah, his NPC is still there.
That's crazy. MapleStory is fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, you should play Final Fantasy XIV.
Pyrogale Gauntlets and Burning Maul is a up of a plus 10% damage increase.
How much percent?
10%.
10%, okay. I heard 7%. I'm like, that's a really odd number.
I'm just going to run down the rest of them like this. Spirit. Okay. The next, until I say the word, not Spirit of the Star Eater, presume the next ones are just all Spirit of the Star Eater plus a super.
Okay.
Nova Bomb, down 12%. Twilight Arsenal,
Okay.
down 26%.
Fuck.
Needle
Okay.
Storm, unchanged. Gathering Storm, unchanged. Celestial Nighthawk plus Golden Gun, down 5% versus bosses only.
Interesting. Okay.
I know why. Again, we were... it's very possible to one-tap Hashladun and the Scarlet Keep Strike. So that's how you know Golden Gun's too strong.
That's funny.
Basically, the reason why Thunder Crash is unchanged is because it's getting a 15% increase to damage at some point with this patch. That's why.
Okay.
Weapon tuning and new mods for Revenant. That's right, Furky. New mods. Oh. Weapon archetypes. Okay. I'm gonna Auto rifles, scout rifles, pulse rifles, submachine guns, sidearms, and hand cannons. Rebalanced how PvE damage is dealt to slightly prioritize critical hits. Increased critical hit damage by between 5% to 7% depending on the frame. Decreased body shot damage by 5% to 7% depending on the frame.
So, technically speaking, this is a net buff because if 5 to 7% of your critical damage is higher,
then
your overall damage is just higher.
It is introducing more skill needed to be good.
Yes. Submachine gun's gonna hurt. That one's gonna hurt a lot. Sidearms a little bit. Sidearms I can still precision pretty easily. Submachine gun's rough.
Yeah. Oh. Pulse rifles. Heavy burst. Increased. Heavy burst. Includes Graviton Lance and Revision Zero's heavy burst.
Okay.
Increased RPM from 300 to 324.
Nice. That's just on top of a higher crit damage. You now got a higher RPM. That's nice.
Decreased damage in PvE by 18% for legendary weapons in the subfamily. Graviton Lance and Vision Zero Heavy Burst mode reduced by 8%.
Fuck this game.
I don't know why they're nerfed in PvE. Because in PvP,
hold on,
they have a faster. They have a faster time to kill now.
Hold on, let me. I want to see something. Okay, so 24 divided by 300. So that's a 8% increase in DPS.
Yes.
And then you include the critical damage. So it's a net negative for the heavy burst frame, but it's not as big as
as it could have been. It just looks big because
it could have been. And it's a buff for Graviton Lance and all that.
No.
Okay. I mean, fuck off, but still. Go on.
Okay. Sniper rifles. Reduced flinch against combatants by 50%.
Fucking awesome.
Reduced camera roll against players by 10%.
Okay.
Increased damage against minors 60%. Mages 75%.
Awesome.
Mini bosses 35%.
That's
Champions 25%.
That's fine. Okay. So net buff overall. Awesome.
Net buff. Glaive. As a brief note, Glaives are going to get more substantial overhaul in episode 3. That's the other note for Glaives. Glaives, corrected an issue where perks that change the magazine side could sometimes display incorrect preview values.
Okay.
Shotguns. Minimum damage after fall off has been increased from 0% to 40% for damage versus AI only.
Okay.
I would like to point out it says AI only, which means they mean combatants, which means it's
I can't believe Bungie supports AI. What the fuck?
Rocket-assisted sidearm.
Thank you, Caleb.
Rocket-assisted sidearms. Reduced reserve ammo by 25%, and that's the only change.
Kind of had it coming.
Now we'll be having more change in episode 3 for it.
Okay.
Because obviously, the change isn't really going to change the fact that it's stupidly strong. You know?
It's crazy. Every time I run a danger, he's running a fucking explosive sidearm, and it's like, motherfucker, it's overload. There's nothing unstopped here.
Mm-hmm. Trace rifles. Increase base, spawn, and crate PvP ammo from 25 to 29.
Okay.
Machine guns. High impact. Increased critical hit damage by 4%.
Kind of needed it. High impacts are kind of garbo right now.
Yep, because adapters are stupidly broken. Heavy ammo grenade launchers. Okay. It's going to be weird. There's going to be a weird rapid fire for this. Decrease damage from the detonation by 5% against combatants.
Okay.
Increase projectile impact damage correspondingly globally.
Okay.
In PvE, total damage is the same, just split differently between detonation and impact.
Okay.
In PvP, heavy GLs now deal approximately 7% and 26% more impact damage depending on the blast radius stat.
Okay. That's interesting.
Rapid fires. Increased rapid fire frame impact and detonation damage by 7%.
That's good. Rapid fires are kind of dookie.
Oh. Okay. Do you want me to go through the PvP weapon micro-tuning? Or no?
How many? Is it like all decimals?
There's a few decimals in here, yeah. It's...
No, I'm good.
No, yeah. I was just staring at it going, it's like, I don't care. I think I've actually read this section before, to be honest. I think I read
the decimals are just brutal.
Yeah. Exotic weapons. We start with Choir of One.
Yep.
Okay. Reduce base reserves from 250 to 200.
Not that big of a deal.
And reduce max reserves from 384 to 300.
That's a little painful.
I wish it was 350, but I get it.
Yeah.
Reduced impact damage of the point-blank projectile by 50%.
That's kind of enormous.
Again, it's because of all those videos of 6 people just using Choir of Nothing to kill every raid boss.
Yeah.
Without, thought, so It's one of those, okay, maybe this does deserve enough. Increased hip-fire projectile damage against players by 10%.
Okay.
Now starts with 7 ammo increase bought and gain 7 from crates and ammo bricks.
Okay.
Huckleberry. Berkey, you might want to use Huckleberry again.
Uh-huh.
Now fully reloads on kills.
That's nice.
Replace Catalyst with Kinetic Tremors.
Hey, that's awesome.
But Ferky, it fully reloads on kills.
Yeah.
And gets Kinetic Tremors.
The Kinetic Tremors things I'm way more excited about. Like, it reloading everything on kills. I think you actually had that if you had the Catalyst.
Yeah, yes. I just think with Kinetic Tremors, it's just that Kinetic Tremors is very good, but Kinetic Tremors' weaknesses, you don't get much use of it. With Huckleberry, that's the...
The fact that it's baked, the full reload is baked into the catalyst, or into the gun instead of the catalyst is a good change. That's a good change. Because, like, it not fully reloading was really garbage.
Yes. Taraba. I haven't heard this exotic in a hot second.
Uh-huh.
When Ravenous Beast is active, Gain damage resistance against incoming solo damage. 50%
Oh,
versus
that's
combatants,
neat.
15% versus players. A la Risk Runner.
That's neat.
That's a good way to handle that, to be honest.
It takes a while to get it up compared to Risk Runner, though.
Yeah.
But that's neat.
Symmetry. Now gains a stack of dynamic charge on kills in addition to precision hits.
Oh, that's cool.
That just helps it get going in high pressure situations.
Oh, yeah.
Duality. The shotgun. Not the dungeon, the shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
On Blackwing stacks from max effect reduced from 5 to 3. Extended duration of the buff from 7 seconds to 10 seconds.
Okay.
I know what this is a counter for.
Mm-hmm.
A certain shotgun that destroys everyone from a certain raid that no one likes, except me.
Curious.
Bad juju. These are some deep pulls from the punchy tuning department.
Swear to God, this better be a fucking good buff.
Increased lifetime of string of curses from 3.5 seconds base to 5.5 seconds base. 7.5
awesome.
seconds with Catalyst.
That's insane.
Increased magazine size from 27 to 36.
That's awesome. Okay, that's super great.
Secondary bullet point. The weapon also appears to have become more haunted than it used to be.
No idea what that means.
No idea what that means.
I assume that's a thing of like, hey, play with the gun, you'll notice something fun.
Yeah. Extruris. This is the funny muff gun.
Mm-hmm.
Increased direct hit damage versus combatants by 33%.
Okay.
Adjusted recoil and projectile to have a much flatter trajectory by doing the following. Reduced camera recoil from firing by 50%. Increased projectile velocity. Reduced projectile gravity.
Okay.
Plus 5 ammo reserves. Now spawns a moth on 2 direct hits.
Hey.
Reduced moth cooldown from 4 seconds to 3 seconds, shared with the kill trigger.
Nice.
Fighting line, we know this change. Now spawns a volatile burst on direct hits.
Nice.
They gave it the stabilizing rounds, basically.
Yeah.
Prospector. Now spawns 3 powerful cluster bombs on detonation, dealing substantially more damage per shot over a larger area than previously. Removes sticky grenade, flame grenade, and remote detonation function. Mag size reduced to 6. Bonus ammo reserves on the catalyst changed to plus 50 reload speed.
Okay.
I don't know if that changes anything about Prospector, really, because no one uses it. Chaperone.
It'd be curious about like how powerful the 3 powerful cluster bombs are going to be, but that's about it.
Yeah. Chaperone. Added the ability to trigger Roadborne on 2 precision hits.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. That makes it a DPS weapon.
That makes it a DPS weapon. Precision hits with Roadborne active also extended by 3 seconds.
Nice.
Plus 20%, plus 20 stability, plus 25% reload spawn speed with Roadborne active.
Mm-hmm.
Increased base ammo reserves.
Okay.
Lumina.
I used to love using it, so
yeah,
in PvE. So I'd like to do that again.
Lumina. Updated hip fire projectiles behave more closely to support auto rifle healing shots. Basically, I don't know what that means.
I think they're just making it so the coding is similar.
It's better. So it works better, basically, from the sounds of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Weapon perks. Slice now works correctly in Crucible. I'm just going to get that one out the way.
Yep.
Slideways can now be refreshed if you slide again following the completion of the initial slide.
So no cooldown anymore then?
No cooldown anymore. Unless you interrupt the slide from the sounds of it. Basically, if you interrupt the slide in any fashion, it waits until it finishes what would have been the slide timer, I suspect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alloy Mag now increases reload speed when the magazine is near empty.
Near empty? Okay.
Yeah. To be fair, Alloy Mag was a piece of shit weapon perk.
It's not
Magpie.
amazing.
It needed something. I'm not sure it's going to do much, but hey.
We'll see.
Auto loading holster. Increase time to reload by 1 second for both base and enhanced.
That's going to be a pretty big hit to a lot of the DPS builds.
Reconstruction. Increase time to start reloading by 2 seconds for both base and enhanced.
No!
This is my argument. This is my argument. I don't like perks that reward you for not playing the game.
I like that gun. I like reconstruction as is. I mean, 2 seconds is a long time. That's kind of brutal. I think 1 second would be fine.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there.
We'll see what happens.
I'm just going to read this one verbatim. The return of this perk was not as exciting as we wanted it to be, so we're giving it a bit more love. Master of Arms can now stack up to 2 times. 1 time grants 15% damage for 7 seconds. X2 grants 25% damage for 4 seconds and drops back down to 1 times when the timer expires.
What's Master of Arms?
Master of Arms was the stupid broken recluse perk, and then when they brought it back, people just didn't like it because it wasn't good. Because
right, because it only went up to fucking 15, right?
Because another perk existed that was way better than Master of Arms.
Yeah.
Dawning Origin.
Okay.
Removed the time limit between kills. Now requires kills in alive instead of rapid succession. I can't remember what the Dawning Origin trait does.
I think it drops the little box. It's like the little box when you pick it up, you get energy.
Yes, that is exactly what it does. That actually is a buff for a very small selection of weapons.
Yes. To be fair,
one of them is going to be invoked this
selected
season.
Weapons kind of need it.
Yeah.
Great for the machine gun.
Yeah. Iron Reach, Iron Gaze, Iron Grip. Reduce the downside stat penalties from -30 to -20 at base, and -25 to -15 for the enhanced.
And people still won't use them.
That's not true. PvP people use it a lot, I have noticed.
Iron Reach, I've heard people use a lot.
Yes, and so that minus is because see more people use it. Okay, weapon mods. Added several new weapon mods. These can be equipped on enhanced or crafted weapons. Here's a list broken down by category. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
So there are combo stat mods. Bundles 2 stats together, which is a +6/+6.
Uh-huh.
Ballistics, range and stability.
Mm-hmm.
Tactile, reload handling.
Mm-hmm.
Aerodynamics, blast radius and projectile speed.
Mm-hmm.
Tension, draw time and accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
Edge, charge rate, guard resistance.
Okay.
I like that a lot. Because that now means there's something to run that isn't backup mag.
Mm-hmm.
Anti-flinch, -15% flinch reduction.
Okay.
Ammo finder enhancement. Special finder enhancement progresses roughly 10% faster per kill with this weapon. Heavy finder enhancement progresses roughly 10% faster per kill with this weapon.
That's nice.
Optics mod allows the customization of weapon zoom. Marksman optics. This is for sniper rifles, linear fusion rifle, scout rifle, bow, machine gun, trace rifle, rocket launcher. You got Marksman Optics High, which gives you a +2 zoom, and Marksman Optics Low, -2 zoom.
That's nice. That's neat.
That's just a nice little change. Then there's CQC Optics, Hand Cannon, Pulse Rifle, Auto Rifle, Submachine Gun, Sidearm, Fusion Rifle, Breach Rifle, Grenade Launcher, Drum Grenade Launcher. You got CQC Optics High +1, CQC Optics Low -1.
Okay.
Synergy. Escalating chance to spawn a subclass bauble matching this weapon's damage type. Kinetic warp weapons spawn on Orb of Power instead.
That's interesting.
Do you remember when Masterwork weapons used to include that, and they went, "No, we've ruined the game," and then
and now here we are.
Yeah, we're just back. Stun Loader partially refills this weapons magazine on stunning a champion.
Okay.
That's actually huge, but I'm not going to be able to put it on Izanagi's. So.
That's true.
Okay. Thoughts on the future. I'm just going to read this one line. They have some great changes upcoming, including significant updates to glaives, a particularly underutilized heavy ammo sniper. I don't know which heavy ammo sniper that is. How many heavy ammo snipers are there?
2, right? Heavy ammo snipers? There's only 2. There's a Whisper and the Arc one.
Darcy?
Yeah, Darcy.
Okay, it must be for Darcy. It must be for Darcy. There's no way if I'm just gonna buff Whisper again. And even aggressive frame fusion rifles. Further down the line, we have big plans for wide changes to the overall ammo economy, introducing more determinism and build crafting options. Before I get to the next section, all of those weapon mods are a massive improvement and the best thing they've done to weapon mods.
Okay.
Because let me be clear, what were you running before backup mag, Furky?
What was I running before backup mag? The damage mods when they were in there, I only used that exclusively.
Yeah. That's kind of what I mean. That's kind of what I mean. These now gives you a lot more playability. Changes.
It very minorly adjusts in ways that are quality of life.
Yes. Okay. Hunting Scorn with new gear. Right. So there'll be 7 on launch, as you know, because they'll add new ones per each act. It is what it is. Don't complain, Dave. It is to help. It is
game's dog shit. Go on.
Game's dog shit, etc., etc. How dare Bungie want you to come back to do the acts and get new rewards, etc., etc.
Piece of shit game.
Piece of shit game. How dare they make me play the game? Don't they know that I can only play once per month in Canada? I keep getting recommended Destiny Circle Jerk, and I hadn't realized how funny the Destiny Circle Jerk subreddit is. It might be the only Circle Jerk subreddit that's actually, like, more pro the game than other subreddits.
Yeah.
Okay. So they list the 7 weapons, right? So I'm just going to go down them. And they also list the perks. So I will just go down them. Insurmountable. Void Precision Frame Sidearm. Column 3, Redacted, Repulsor Brace, To the Pain, Threat Detector, Attrition Orbs, Demolitionist, Air Trigger.
Okay.
Column 4, Destabilizing Rounds, Desperate Measures. Desperate Measures is the one that, by the way, completely destroyed Master of Arms. One for All, Surrounded, Rampage, Redacted, Harmony.
Okay.
I need to like have to actually play with these weapons. Or at least that one. Sovereign Dignity. Void Adaptive Sniper Rifle. Column 3. Explosive Payload. Discord. Reconstruction. Enlightened Action.
Yes!
No Distraction. Demolitionist. Strategist. Column 4. Harmony. Desperate Measures. Precision Instrument. Redacted. Box Breathing. Adrenaline Junkie. Firing Line. I like that sniper rifle.
That's a good one.
Red Tape. Stasis Lightweight Frame. Scout Rifle. Okay, I'm about to say this word a lot. Column 3. Redacted. Redacted. Keep Away. Redacted. Attrition Orbs. Force Time to Charm. Engine Assassin. We now know there's a minimum of 4 new weapon perks.
And also, those perks on that scout rifle are not great. So those redacteds better be good.
I think 4 times the charm's good. And it's the only
4
one on
times
that
charm's fine.
It's the only one on that first column that's good. Column 4. Headstone. High impact reserves.
Okay.
Focus Fury.
Okay.
One for all.
Okay.
Explosive payload.
Okay.
Harmony.
Uh-huh.
Rampage. There's some good combos in there. I need to know what those redacted perks are, however.
Yeah.
Vantage Point. Arcadactive Frame Pulse Rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Column 3. Redacted. Keep Away.
Yeah.
Stats for All. Deconstructed. Tooth of Pain. Redacted. Feeding Frenzy. Talking of a bad first column.
Yeah.
However, column 4. Volt Shot.
Uh-huh.
One for All. High impact reserves. Desperate measures. Multi-kill clip. Swashbuckler. Head Seeker.
Okay.
Oh. Exwavi. That's its name. I'm just going to say that's its name.
I believe you.
Stasis aggressive frame rate hand cannon. Column 3. Redacted. Triple tap. Super Pain. Encore. Redacted. Stats for All. Outlaw. Column 4. Headstone. Precision Instrument. Desperate Measures. Adrenaline Junkie. Redirection. One for All. I can already see some good combinations, and it's a hand cannon.
It's a 120 hand cannon. I'm not super stoked about it.
It's just because it's a 120 for me. That's why I'm not excited about it.
If the reload isn't utter garbage, then maybe.
Yeah. Bitter/sweet. Arcadactive Frame Grenade Launcher. I just want to check something. And by that, I mean, I just need to check a certain gun. What kind of... Okay. I don't know what Adaptive Grenade Launcher does.
Adaptive Grenade Launcher?
Yes.
Isn't that the heavy frame? It's like,
yes.
I think it's just like the well-rounded one, right?
Yes, I'm trying to find the grenade launcher that uses it. I guess it is in the power slot, yeah. Oh my god, we've only had one of them in my... Wait, no, we haven't. We've definitely had more. Okay, so it'd be a heavy grenade launcher, is what I'm hearing. Okay, never mind then. It gets to live for now. Column 3, Reverberation. I think that's a good perk.
I have no idea.
I need to double check. Hang on. Before we go any further, this will decide if this perk is good or dog shit. Reverberation. Light GG. Reverberation. Final blows with this weapon increase the size of its detonations for a short duration.
Oh, right.
That actually might be good on a grenade launcher. So Reverberation, Strategist, Stats for All, Unrelenting, Perpetual Motion. Why? Attrition Orbs, Loose Change, Redacted.
Okay.
Column 4, Redacted, Cascade Point, Explosive Light, Bait and Switch, Harmony, Killing Tally, Frenzy.
Okay.
I think that column 4 is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Yep.
Liturgy, Stasis Double Fire Grenade Launcher. Column 3, Redacted, Envious Assassin, Overflow, Reconstruction, Pugilist, Slideways, Surplus, Redacted.
Okay.
Column 4, Chill Clip.
Alright, I want this. It's already done. That's the weapon I'm going for that next season.
Harmony, Lead from Gold, Swashbuckler, Chain Reaction, Desperate Measures, One for All.
Chill Clip, Reconstruction. That's the combo I want. Chain Reaction I might go for as well with Reconstruction, but that's huge. That's big.
An update on seasonal weapon crafting. So, let's just cut to the chase. You won't be able to craft the season's weapons.
Well, kind of expected.
However, what they're going to do is do things like they did for Into the Light to increase chance of perks can still be enhanced There will be updates to unlock as you play the episode to target specific weapons and even get extra perks per columns.
Okay. I mean, okay, that's good.
However, there is still going to be crafting that season. Reprise Garden of Salvation weapons.
Let's go.
Hey, Fergie.
Let's fucking go. Yeah.
You want to run a garden?
I want to run a garden.
You want to run a garden?
I want to run a garden.
Oh god, my entire soundboard, my entire stream deck just broke.
That's funny.
That's funny. Okay. So, I don't see an origin trait here, but I know there's going to be an origin trait.
Uh-huh.
They don't list an origin trait, so let's just run down what they're adding to each one. They're also changing a certain hand cannon to be a different element.
Really?
Ancient Gospel is no longer going to be, what the fuck was it?
It was solar.
Was it? Yeah. It's
what
no
is it
longer
now?
I'll tell you when I get there.
Okay.
Reckless Oracle, the Void water rifle.
Yeah.
Column 3. Destabilizing rounds.
Nice. That's awesome.
Column 4.
Or column destable.
Paracausal Infinity.
That's nice.
I don't know what the last thing to get Paracausal Infinity was. It might have been the Root of Nightmare weapon.
Yeah, it was just Roots. That was their perk.
And I'll be very real, that's an amazing addition for an auto rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Acute Redemption, Kinetic Precision Compound Bow. Column 3, Offhand Strike.
Fine.
Column 4, Archer's Gambit.
Nice. That's awesome.
Oh, these might only be certain perk. These might not be all. They're like not only adding one new perk, basically.
Yeah, no, these are just
these are the selections. This is the ones they want you to know about.
Yeah.
Zealot Reward. The rapid fire fusion rifle, Void.
Mm-hmm.
Column 3, Destabilizing rounds.
Okay.
Column 4, Reservoir Burst.
That's nice.
That's a stupidly broken. That's gonna be stupidly strong.
That's boom on boom, yeah.
Yeah. Ancient Gospel. Void Adaptive Hand Cannon.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So they're never gonna bring back the strike one.
Correct. I think that's them saying that. Column 3,
yeah.
Rampage. Column 4, Kill Clip.
That's pretty awesome.
Sacred Provenance, the kinetic aggressive pulse rifle?
Yep.
Column 3, Demolitionist.
Nice.
Column 4, Kinetic Tremors.
Nice.
Prophet of Doom, Arc Precision Shotgun. Column 3, Threat Remover. Column 4, Volt Shot. It doesn't matter, it gets 1-2 punch.
What's Threat Remover?
Threat Remover is a very bad perk, I think. Let me go, Threat Remover. Light GG. I have so many perk columns. Hitting a target with 11 of the 12 shotgun pellets in spread improves stability, handling, and reload speed for 7 seconds.
Yeah.
It's on Perfect Paradox and it's on Someday, and it doesn't matter. People aren't going to use it.
Yeah.
Omniscient Eye, the rapid fire sniper rifle.
Yep.
Oh. Column 3, Fourth Time the Charm.
Uh-huh.
Column 4, Precision Instrument.
Okay.
And even more weapons.
Oh?
Actually, you go first because this is other things.
Oh, I was going to say, I mean, that's not a super exciting combo because we already have the Iglos. That's basically that one.
Yeah. So we know what weapons come into Trials of Osiris, but what about other weapons for activities? I.e., the Pursuit Weapon, Fair Judgment, is a Stasis Precision Auto Rifle.
Okay.
Crucible, Anomalous Autumn, Arc Lightweight Sidearm.
Okay.
Competitive, Stasis Deadlock. So many deadlocks. Stasis precision frame shotgun.
Curious.
Vanguard Ops, Wicked Sister, Strand adaptive grenade launcher.
Okay.
Nightfall, Rake Angle, Stasis aggressive glaive.
Okay.
Is that? I know it's not the first, but is that's like the second ever kinetic
glaive? I don't think we have one that's stasis.
Actually, we don't have a kinetic glaive at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we have one.
I think Revan missed that.
Huh. Okay.
And plug 1 arc precision fusion rifle.
And the crowd went. Okay.
Yeah. They didn't forget Gambit, by the way.
Oh, crazy.
Bygones, kinetic adaptive pulse rifle.
Let's fucking go!
That's the only reason why I wanted to read this tweet.
Holy fuck, really?
Yes, really.
God! Fuck yes! Oh! Love that gun. Absolutely love that gun.
Don't forget, there's also going to be new dungeon weapons.
Mm-hmm.
There's the 4 weapons from Season Spices that are going to get repriced as well.
Okay.
It's not, none of them are farewell. I don't care.
Yeah, there you know.
New Iron Banner armor and weapons inbound. I'll give you the link to the image for the armor. It's just clean. It's just a very clean armor aesthetic.
I like the Hunter and I like the Warlock. The Titan, I'm vibing with the Titan except for the helmet. The helmet looks kind of stupid.
Yeah. The weapons coming, because I refuse to not tell you about Iron Banner weapons that are coming in. Tenacious Mastery, Stasis, Rocket Fire, Frame Sidearm.
Oh, that's neat.
Column 3, Air Trigger, Offhand Strike, Deconstruct.
Got it.
Enlightened Action, Impulse Amplifier, Loose Change.
Okay.
Reverberation.
Gotta be honest, not a strong third column.
People really like Loose Change.
It blows me the fuck away.
Column 4.
Although, I guess Loose Change is better with Frost Armor being much more active this season.
Yeah. Column 4. Adagio. Bait and Switch.
Okay.
Shield Clip.
There it is.
Desperate Measures. Frenzy. One for All. Surrounded.
That's awesome. That Chill Clip is going to be huge. That's a huge fucking perk to have on it.
Yes. Archon's Thunder is the reprised Iron Banner weapon.
Okay.
Column 3. Stasis. High Impact. Because it wasn't Stasis before. It was Arc before. This came out. Oh, this weapon came out. This weapon came out the season Iron Banner season of when Stasis was introduced. Everyone's like, why the fuck wasn't this a Stasis gun?
Yeah.
So column 3, Air Trigger, Enlightened Action, Redacted, Dynamic Sway Reduction, Envious Assassin, Fourth Tiny Charm, High Impact Reserves.
Interesting. Has High Impact Reserves on it? That's interesting. Because that is technically a damage perk.
Yeah. Column 4, Desperate Measures, Onslaught, Headstone, Killing Tally.
Okay.
Track the Trigger, Target Lock, Rewind Rounds.
Rewind Rounds being column 4 is interesting. High Impact Reserve with Killing Tally sounds like a very powerful combo if you're running the Titan exotic that refills your ammo. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna be very real. This next section is really good. They're fixing some weapon ornaments that look just wrong. They go on to a long explanation how ornaments actually work. They have to build it like it's a whole new weapon model and then like kind of overlay it on top of the other weapon, on the actual weapon. So for instance, here's Cold Heart Broken. I don't know what's wrong with the ornament. This is just how Cold Heart is when it's broken, apparently, for this ornament. This is the theoretical Endoformax ornament. This is it prefix. Okay. This is it postfix. The only change I can see is just that now the flame's on inside the thing.
There's the stock as well. The stock looks a little bit different.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. But that's
it. I don't notice anything else.
That's it. They're gonna make a whole bunch of these changes. We'll find out what it is eventually.
Yeah.
The reinverted spire. New narrative to go with the strike, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Vex are the main enemy present now.
Okay.
Terrible defenses installed and new units deployed. I'm not excited for that drill section. You know the spinning drill section as you go
I'm aware. I'm aware.
Because do you know what they're going to add to that section?
Yeah, they're going to add a fucking...
a wyvern.
Yeah.
Or wyvern.
Yeah.
Destiny 2's first ever Discord quest.
What?
So you may notice recently Discord have added things where you get a quest and you get like activity for playing the game via and Discord will be up basically.
Oh.
It's basically one of these.
I disabled those.
You get a new shader.
Fuck.
Starting on October 8th if you play for just 15 minutes while on Discord.
Alright.
It concludes on October 22nd. Yeah.
Gotta turn that shit back on.
That's a twid, basically.
Okay. I mean, overall, great. Curious to see how strong Peacemakers is with the damage boost. Because, like, 1 second is very short.
Sorry, there was
but 100% damage is huge.
There was, for the first time in a while, an important image at the end that just led to a tweet.
Oh?
Yeah, I've sent it to you.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. This is how tweets are written.
Slightly off topic. I want to get a split keyboard.
I don't know how I feel about them.
So, you've seen my desk, right? It's the V-shaped desk. But the middle V is where I have the middle of my setup. So having a split keyboard is actually perfect for me, and that's why I want it.
That's fair, yep. You can see why I was like, I had to yell about you about Twid. That was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And Bygones.
Bygones, I'm so excited about Bygones. That's awesome.
It'll be very funny when Jen just waits for Double Gambit Week to play Gambit.
No, that's crazy. Can't wait for Tofurky to get
Gilded Dragon
Gambit rank 4 in like 2 weeks. Do that shit again. I need to see the perks though. If it's bad perks, I don't know if I'm going to go for it.
They're doing better about not releasing bad perks.
There's also a bajillion perks on it, so it's kind of hard to have a bad perk trait I don't want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or not having something I do want. But it's like I'm curious as to what the perks are. I'm curious what the new perks are, and I'm curious as to what they're going to give Bygones. The unfortunate thing is I used to would have loved to have it with Desperados before that got dookied. I'd be fine with it with Kinetic Tremors. Trying to think of. I would actually really like it with like a rewind rounds with like a damage perk, just a casual one to use.
Yeah.
Hopefully the reload is as fast as I remember, because that was like one of the big things with Bygones. It had a really good. It has double damage perks. Oh my god! I know it's not going to, but I want it. But like, I'd probably be pretty down with
Furthermore,
maybe like a Master of Arms with Rewind, I'd be super down to have on it if they give Master Arms some more guns.
As such, those
I presume they are. That's why they must be buffing it for a reason.
Did they say there was going to be more weapons for Onslaught?
No, because they will give you the double part chance of the seasonal weapons.
Okay.
Which
that's how it works.
Which it's one of the ways it will work.
Please.
Okay.
Take a seat.
I was only wondering because it's like I didn't hear Master of Arms in any of the seasonal guns, and I didn't hear it from any of the like the Iron Banner weapons or teased from the raid. So it's like, where are they putting Master of Arms into more stuff? You know what I mean? If they are going to. But overall, I mean, it was fun. I thought it was good.
Yeah. I'm just excited for the next episode.
Yeah. Like, admittedly, I'm not like super excited for it, but like compared to before where I'm just like, it's whatever. It's like now I'm like, I'm chilling. Like I'm gonna play the game, probably gonna enjoy it.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory.
Just gotta see what the new perks are though, is the big thing.
Yes.
Alright. Good times.
Good times. I also need to see more about what the potions actually are.
Yeah.
This is the form with which
like, I don't know the core season mechanic yet, basically.
I need to remember to spend all my engrams.
I'm not doing
I've got a lot of engrams from I want Mass Workhorse. I've got a lot of engrams from Zur, a lot of engrams from Bird Lady. Forgot her name.
Hawthorne.
Hawthorne, thank you. And I got a lot of engrams for Zabala. So I gotta make sure those are dumped before I get into next season.
The soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
And then we see. Alright. Good twid.
Good twid.
What would happen if that paper
I am gonna hop out of here though. I'm going, Jen.
the same type of
Eastgate.
as comprises the memories?
He's still here. Who the fuck was that guy?
It would blot out everything that was written.
Oh.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered.
I'm glad I rewatched this cutscene because I felt like it was important. I just blanked out on it.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Yep.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Curious. I absolutely need you to rewatch that cutscene. That was actually very important.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah, I needed, like, it was the cutscene of the teacher explaining certain concepts, memory stuff. I'm like, oh, that actually definitely needs to, I definitely need to have gotten that correct in my head.
Yeah, that's a very important one.
And also the concept of what happens to souls after death, basically, as well.
Yeah.
Oh. It is wild I'm playing Final Fantasy IV, though.
Crazy, huh?
Which means I know I know what the next tower dungeon's going to be called, which is very funny. Because there's only one it could be. Babel. Oh.
The Tower of Babel.
Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we are one step closer to understanding formatory motives and the mystery of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave more indebted than before. I'm feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. On that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Queen Poyo, as Skolak suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Because they didn't... I'm actually really glad they didn't... I went back to rewatch that cutscene, because usually when it's something important, they repeat the cutscene.
Yep.
Oof. Oof.
What is it?
Disciple, basically hand or land job 80.
Yeah.
Which, oof. What? I think I stumbled onto someone's RP session, and I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah, it probably happens a lot in Charlian.
I feel like this is a very RP heavy area.
Yeah, it's a big school place, so.
Yeah, no, they're actually walking. They're definitely RPing.
Get out! Quick! Run for your life!
I'm gonna stand on this desk very quickly. And BRB, because I need to put my paint in this dishwasher whilst I remember. Oh, Caleb, they Garden of Salvation's weapons got redone.
Oh. Anything cool?
Yeah, they added like a few new perks, like the stabilizing rounds to most of the void weapons, it seems.
Okay.
Go, I'm just gonna yell, does anyone want to do a raid? In 2 different games now.
There you go.
Okay, go me. Oh.
Hey, Jin Scream. I would normally talk about Maple Story here while she's gone, but I'm really tired, so I'm just gonna kind of lay down and we're gonna relax together, okay?
That's crazy. Oh.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Alright, you motherfucker. You weren't here for Mackie D's. I don't mind. Sorry, there was a cutscene with the burger food, and I just kept saying it was Mackie D's.
Oh yeah, I love that cutscene.
Very nice. Oh, you weren't here for the most important revelation.
Aliza hates tomatoes?
No. But she also didn't remove her tomato from her burger, she removed the pickle.
It was a pickle, damn it.
She's a psychopath.
Yeah.
The tomato should come off. The revelation is, so you know how like Estinian is taller than me, right?
Yeah.
That motherfucker's wearing platforms.
Oh.
That motherfucker. That motherfucker is wearing heels. That motherfucker is shorter than me.
You're the main character now, Jen. You got him. You got his ass.
Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the study improved most educational. While you're away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of awarding scouts met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Erosia and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forwards. Our friends asked for us that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa La Monza. The time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let's just see what awaits us in Wildbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Also, this DLC is weirdly, Estinian gets, just gets pushed. Just gets bullied.
As he should be.
Also, I need to ask because I realized that everyone else I talk to outside a certain group of friends doesn't get this reference. In Parkour Civilization, nobody chooses to jump for the beef. Do you know this?
Yeah, I'd go for the chicken. Obviously, it's not worth the extra half a health bar, half a hunger bar. To risk it, Jen.
I watched the full first movie and I went, the children yearn for machinima. They just yearn for good machinima.
Yet. I still haven't watched it.
I weirdly...
I've only seen like a TikTok.
Yeah, I weirdly recommend it.
I've heard it's actually good. And then I saw someone said, I watched the 2 movies, and then someone in the fucking comments on Twitter was like, okay, you're missing a lot of lore. Okay, you have to actually watch it episode by episode, because it cuts stuff out of the movies. You're missing season 2, episode 1 if you watch it by the movie. There's fucking lore.
Oh my god, yeah, I just... It was just like a bizarrely good watch.
Yeah. I've heard.
Maybe we shouldn't play no version. Oh yeah, I've also met Vitra.
Oh, Vitra. Yeah, isn't he cool?
He's very cool. My least favorite part about him though was when he confronted me about the trauma of the people who died for me, and then it replay. Then it replayed how many people Heavensward killed. Basically.
Yeah. Oh, but now, Jen, if you watch the Endwalker trailer again, now you understand why Estinian goes, devour his cum, Vitra.
Yes. Instead of creature. Like I kept hearing it as.
Yeah, he's not saying devour his cum, creature, it's Vitra. Yeah.
Care. Not coming with us. Oh my god, she's wearing like a white zip-up hoodie underneath her red coat. Oh, that makes me angry.
I told you, it's like a onesie. She's wearing a onesie that's white.
Charming handed my almost service. I wait word from Master Montoya, not other allies. Oh my god, you're right. There's no shortcut. Oh my god, she's in a onesie.
Right? I told you, it's the most Kingdom Hearts shit.
And boots go up to way too high.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then again, Raha over there is wearing short under trousers and big fucking heavy boots.
Yeah, but he's like 100-something years old. He's okay with his fashion.
I mean,
he doesn't know better.
He's both 100 years old and 20 simultaneously.
Exactly. He's both a boomer and a zoomer at the same time.
How old is he? Actually, legitimately? Because finding out you shot all...
Legitimately, he is... Like, mentally, he is around, like, 120, 140, somewhere around there, yeah.
Yeah, because obviously he has all that Crystarium years. Sorry, it was just more because finding out Yashotl is 23.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the ages don't make sense a lot of times.
It goes
like, I think Thancred and Urianger are also in their 20s.
I can see Thancred. Urianger's fucking a 40-year-old.
Thancred has a fucking 15-year-old daughter.
Yeah, but you think like... Also, I've learnt my lesson on taking the fucking boat. I'm actually Gilpoor right now.
Oh my god, what happened to you?
I brought equipment for... I brought a lot of stuff. So all
There
my level
you
90
go.
characters... All my level 90 characters have level 90 gear.
Yep.
And my paladin doesn't have anything. Look, I'm all ready to do the end role quest when they all pop off at once.
Yeah, and they will.
Oh, also. I don't think that's yet better than my stuff, but we're getting there. Oh, big yawn.
Thank you.
Oh, that's so you want to be an arcanist. Okay.
Hey, did you ever get that aetherite right there?
I did, and I should probably use it. I don't want to... I'm... Well, it's still going to just stop me right into the middle of the RP sessions. Maybe Rat's here. I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, rats. Look at all those AFK symbols.
Oh. Create the most powerful one. You need the most associated. Wait, who? I skipped past, so I don't remember. I didn't see the names of who was in this. So I know the Sultana. Oh, right.
God damn it, Kanye, son of...
The character I just do not find interesting. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such a short notice. On the contrary, we're honored and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action. We have taken initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? Well, we're going to send the legendary pirate ghost captain there in. It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize the potential to the fullest. During your time on Charlie and the allied nations began engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abduction in Kobolds, Sagini, Ixel, and Atana have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radaz Hana given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephori at bay, we'll dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. Oh, I am gonna go to Garlemald. Hello? Discord? Discord, you okay? Discord. Discord? 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 That was weird. Enemy heart. Garlemald. These brave few for it will be the Elisbard contest. I think such progress has been made in such a short span. Oh, two updates are twofold. The first is provide a people guard mode. Made with the guide people guard mode. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed everywhere. They will serve horrified for every woman without question. They are too victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for us tragedy and political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside decades of conflict and conquest, but we simply choose to forgive and get. I only ask that in choosing to remember what we do, not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. But now we can agree. Our second objective is to cross the tower, that Fancreed and URNJ ourselves in the capital. While its purpose remains unclear, there is yet reason to believe the small spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the tower is sort of toppled, we fail to make any headway. For the same could be said of the Tower of Offering, there are certainly no rush press further into our lands. I'd wager the spires' primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. But appear to be substantiated by Yoshido's analysis of the tower's influence on the ethereal currents. Based on our observations inside the tower resort, the spires siphon Aether from the land, consuming it to maintain the form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. But excessive Aether remains unaccounted for. We can be sure the sun is not behind his finger for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me if in the least it's being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth. We'll bring the skins guys down, along with the Infernal Towers. We'll bring our schemes crashing down, along with the Infernal Towers. Ah, that's all well and good, but what would you have us do? It seems it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Eldest Bard contingent. Consider an official request from both the Grand Company of Erosion and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Or the people of Garlemald. I'm gonna put it back myself. Your shuttle, Thancred, and your armchair have already placed the support and are on their way to beat the rest of the contingent. We are positive you will come to the same decisions they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. What you have delivered? Once you have delivered the boarding scales to Alamahigo, the contingent will be embarked on the journey to Ilsbard. Raborn and Lord Amric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing first and like that, the cold will do you in before the Telefauries do much draw still. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones with great diversion. Now go safe in the knowledge the Rocio will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Bam, 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 bam. Hi, Amric. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what make this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Amric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We have dared not neglect our duties too longer. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there is a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Eaglesburg contingent. The fair suggestion that we send some of our own finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Complete the maximum. Oh. Sadly not. Though I do my best. Truth be told, I might rather be at your side. Charging the fray, alas I battles my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amric's struggles are my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind at knowing that Rosia is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsbard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince our naysayers that the cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh my god, Gaius! Much has occurred since we parted way in Willite. From what I've gathered, the protective talismans you have obtained have led to the formation of this extraordinary force. My contribution to this occasion is but a minor one, that being information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of good people calm, I've made a face be on your side. So, you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telephora is very best to my homeland and save my people, but the fault of every motive of my being crushed for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone placed the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Valorous and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel the Ilsbard continent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of former legators in an attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the continuous mission. Whether I branded in the villain or hailed as hero, I will only hinder your efforts. We'll deliver you people from harm in your stead. what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have strength and courage to live with my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of the gaze's unique circumstances, I decided to assume the role of field guide. But I may have defected for a particular reason. My love for Galamard endures. I will stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance too, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. The other members are only spark. I'm covered in the royal pies. I shall inform them of your arrival. So please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Remaining members of your scions, your friends and most of the aspire. Wait, we win. Would you like me to see you through?
By the 12.
AO? Voice cutscene? Oh, damn. Hi, Lice. Oh my god, my science.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find
Oh,
myself
hey,
accompanied
Lucia!
by many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest
That's why
of
she
your
monologued at me all those years ago.
me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must,
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed
Oh
sister,
my god.
the Elder Seedseer.
The
We shall
fucking
provide
brother.
support and protection
No,
to
it's
those in need
questline I
during
haven't
our
done.
time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh my god, this dickhead.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again,
I lie.
so are we.
These.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the
Oh
Sultana
no.
and General
The true
Al's
evil
behest.
of Eorzea. Eorzea.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to
Lalafell.
be Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine?
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I dare say your fancy footwork may be over the statues in the Sanctum. Well, this is something that
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
This is something I've wanted for a while. Is like
I believe that concludes introductions.
all of my old characters turning back up.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Yeah, I noticed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Oh no! Oh no!
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh my god, the fucking Lente's Tear group.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Right,
Them, they have
I didn't do
a wealth of
Bosnia.
Experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Dun, dun, dun.
Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most
Sid?
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I love that cutscene.
I really love that cutscene too. It's like really nice and rewarding to see all my efforts of the game rewarded, and also Borgia to be mentioned.
Yeah. So you see the people with names around you?
Yeah.
These are all people that you talk to. There's some that you're missing because you haven't done some things like Borgia.
Yeah.
But also, like the machinists on the right, you can talk to if you've done the machinist job quests. Stuff like that.
Okay.
So there's some real niche stuff in here.
I can replay missions, right?
Oh yeah, there's New Game Plus.
Yeah, so when I get things done next year, because there will be a next year thing of going through and getting stuff.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, you've done like pretty much all the big stuff. Like I said, just the biggest thing that you're missing is like Baja.
Yeah.
And like the others are real niche.
Baja's a big issue for my existence is I haven't done Eureka.
Oh, yeah. I haven't done Eureka either, but I like Baja.
Because isn't it like the similar thing, basically?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to have done Eureka to do Baja. They don't link at all.
I meant more like how it plays sort of thing, you know?
Kind of similar. Eureka's very unique. Like, Baja, you don't have to worry about walking around enemies and stuff, really.
Okay.
It's basically, they're both like MMOs inside of an MMO, and we're getting another one in Dawn Trail, probably like 7.2? 3?
Or 3? Yeah.
7.2, 7.3? I think 7.2, yeah.
I know it wasn't, I definitely know it wasn't 7.1. I have seen what's in 7.1.
Yeah.
Albert, you know, still excited because, somehow, inexplicably, incredibly, more Hildebrand quest.
Yeah. I fucking love that Sadu comes in just pushing Magnai out of the way.
Like this, it's really rewarding. The only issue is, and I'm saying this because I don't know shit about what's gonna happen. I really wish I had some of my other allies here. Like a certain, well, high end for one would have been.
Oh yeah.
And yo, God, the Y name that I can't say anymore.
Ezael?
No, the Shinobi.
Oh, okay, yeah. Hyun's. What the fuck is her name? I can't think of it right now. Oh my god, she's such a big character.
Yuseilu. No. Shinobi. FF.
Natsuya? No, wait. That's... What the fuck?
Like, she's one of my favorite characters. I no longer remember her name.
I can't remember her fucking name right now. What is it? Oh, Setsu.
Yugiri, yep.
Oh, Setsu. To remember it.
Yep. I also go Setsu, but I obviously understand why he's not here.
Do you want to know the reason why, like, Hyun isn't here?
I presume Hyun's doing something on the other. There's gonna be.
It's not really related to its side content stuff.
Okay, I'll leave it then. If it's inside content, I will, because obviously I will play it because it's probably one of the ones I've been recommended to play.
Yeah. It's the same reason why, like, Merleweb isn't here, and Connie Senna isn't here. Arun Senna is.
I can't believe Aru Senna is here.
Yo.
But I'm like,
drop the hottest
but like only one of the pirate guys is represented here. But then you don't really talk to the other two.
Of course, it's the one that's voiced by Xenos.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, Sickard's voice actor is Xenos' voice actor too.
That's funny. I'm happy to see this fucker.
A man alone.
Who else do I think is like notably missing? I guess the thing that I would have liked, and this is such a cheesy fucking thing. I assume it may be in side content. Also, I love the shadows popping in.
Yeah.
I wish for the people on like the original job role quests were here.
Oh yeah, like if you're paladin or your gladiator people and all them.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only ones that are here are
the machinists.
The machinists, like I said.
And it's just kind of
maybe one or two of it. So.
And that's just me nitpicking, but also they're people who I spent a lot of time doing something for.
Yeah. I will say there is another bigger moment like this later on in Endwalker where more people show up.
Excellent.
I don't know who all is there though.
Also, I'm happy.
But it's the end of the 10-year story, so a lot of people are going to show up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Imagi's several other tribes have been offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to physiology, not psychology, many will struggle to survive in the harsh climate of this world. They would also likely be targets for attacks by Taliban. All things considered, they are better aid caused by bolstering and defense in Erosia. But their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute rewarding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honours?
Oh, there you go. Also, I want to apologize to you for having to lie about there not being any Garlemald in Endwalker.
Listen, it's fine, but they didn't really for some reason they didn't advertise it. And I know these trailers, they like to advertise things they're proud of.
Yeah, I know.
I know what you go to the moon, but not Garlemald.
To let you know, I really really enjoy the Garlemald stuff in Endwalker, so I hope you have fun.
Yeah, it was just a weird thing from the trailer. Where it's like, oh, do we not go to Garlemald?
Yeah.
Why didn't they just say you go to Garlemald? Saying we go to fucking the desert island place is more of a, oh shit, really? That place has been mentioned a lot. And I was like, oh, we'll go there. Never. Why would we? It was not important.
Yep.
Nope, go back.
It's funny.
Oh, in distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. Doma, like Wi-Fi. Yep, got it. We the people established the alliance in this war. Who else would have been fun? Are they kidnapping Mughals? Yes. Hey, you piece of shit.
You know, for a Final Fantasy game, Mughals don't really play a big part.
Considering they have one of a primal fight as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the nature of good King Mogul. In fact, he's not actually a god.
Maybe. I don't know.
Because I don't think
I
we fought
wonder
Shiva.
if they've done the Allied Tribe quest if they would have showed up somewhere. That's something else I don't know.
Maybe not here. And there's a reason why I know that. Because they have explicitly mentioned they can't bring the... Like, they can't bring the Amalji, the Exile, etc., etc. Because they're at risk of getting kidnapped.
Yeah. Oh, true. Because the towers and the lunar primal.
Yeah. You bid me there at the moment. People of Garlemald were all learning the way, so I'm doing so. I'll come to understanding the place and the world, or so she said. I said it's past time our allies benefited from power. So some be mine, we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Well, you do hide your light. You're nearly as bad as Charlian for helping people. You got something for us. Them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. We all know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Inzir instead? Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me that I am needed to help someone safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of future. Future humour. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is in dry land, in the middle of sodding snow of all places. Well, me and my crew do whatever needs doing, so let's sail however it goes in the airship. Now, Lies, could you go put on your original outfit, please? That's that warning scans first? Not that I would know what they would look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All to better fend off the tempering waves, is that the right term? Anyway, this will be one less thing to worry about. This just leaves the other mountain of what else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only way we'll find out, eh? And nervous or not, I march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance, but Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Boarding scales for this Guardian delegation, I take it? I take it if I had the machinists, I would have to give one to them as well.
I think so. I don't know. I don't remember if they were there for me or not. I just know that they come up.
I found myself conflicted by this friend, Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw my lot in with those secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the country from another trade. But that is doubtless why I chose my Lord Amric, who would have me to put my extensive knowledge to former tasks good use. I'll not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I'll lead us to victory. Oh. Man, no, it goes to Maxima.
Yeah.
Thank you for this, and for going such incredible lengths to save my people. But if I will offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You've been told by many to wear the cold of Ishgard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no total mourning. I'll be distributing specially made warning textures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let's proceed to the Al Mohican Quarter. While I make final preparations, I'll have the pilots ready the airships. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and we still have what we wore in a Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor. Since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of us could likewise borrowing the Gaian company stock, but the rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put a too fine a point on it, but I would not be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats if only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of silence in need of a tailor I hear? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She's got a gun. But how? Mwah, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsbad without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Why was that so sinister?
Because it's fucking Tataru.
Oh. It reminds me now of the memes I keep seeing of the plot of Final Fantasy XIV. The plot of Final Fantasy XIV of Tataru had a gun.
Yeah. Where it's just the plot and then trying to get the gun away from Tataru.
She would be way too powerful considering the amount of time she ends up right by the bad guy somehow. Now you wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. I'm in armor. You never cease to amaze. One last fashion change, huh? But why do you need a new outfit? Well, wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not. Silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creation if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Among Us? I don't know how else I would read that name other than Among Us. And Blue Woman and I are finally returned from assignments in the faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Flesh for a while to keep eyes on the event throughout Eurasia. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlia? Oh, why not? You can keep cool company in the Balderson Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard that Among Us and Belwinder did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were laying comatose. With them in charge of Riding Stone, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who is shall name nameless isn't in position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and I'll make my way to Charlia. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you. Well, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Excuse you, I believe you've made the world's longest surviving carbuncle in existence. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Aww, I got a coat, but I'm not gonna wear. Sorry, Tataru.
That's how I felt.
I'm in armor. I have the Estinian solution. Just wear armor.
Exactly.
Who the fuck? I know I have this one over here because fuck that guy. I told you that ship pilot's been sent to meet you. Is it that guy over there by chance? Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we gotta separate. Do be careful, won't you? Actually, I presume they might be on this cutscene coming up. There are 2 other people I wish was in that last cutscene.
Who?
Well, I'm kind of Garlemald, aren't I?
Yeah.
So where's Sid and Nero?
I don't know. Also, guess what I learned?
Go on.
Did you know that you have to do Blue Mage to get a triple triad card?
Oh, I'm gonna have to do Blue Mage. Okay. That's fine. Blue Mage wins again, I guess.
I think you have to get to like level 60 to unlock a triple triad guy.
Okay.
Which we can do in an hour.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's when I'll read back on the triple triad grind.
Yeah. After MSQ and everything.
Because I definitely want to get Endwalker. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez.
Huh, crazy. Huh, crazy. Huh, crazy. Crazy. Huh, crazy.
Crazy. Enter battles associated. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's a level sync one. No, my levels! I'm 88!
My levels!
I really like that the whale is on the map screen. Bismarck.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Christ, you're so painfully
Quite
British.
right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Right.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh. Oh, for fuck's sakes! I don't want to be fucking a dad.
I would recommend you read your tooltips.
Oh, Christ. Place explosion in Imperial Magitech, the artifact of frontline Magitech for the control units. And guards attempt to pursue the enemy force becoming red purpose. Gradually fail until you defeat all either. His move speed.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
3. Bow, bow, bow. Snake.
I love Metal Gear Solid.
I too love Splinter Cell. A Hindy Colonel.
This is Thancred. The explosives.
There it is.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
And I don't know why, but Thancred saying this is Thancred became such a big fucking meme when Endwalker came out.
This is Thancred.
Yeah, it's still a really, like, the voice actor for Thancred gets like paid for cameos to say that.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know why it became as big of a meme as it did. But it did.
Because people really like hearing Thancred say, this is Thancred.
Yeah, pretty much. He's cool.
I'm Batman. Good, right. It's just saying I'm Batman.
Quick, try to blend in with surroundings.
No father. Okay, that's just a big one to get, to be honest. Dun 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 dun. Fun.
Damn, spotted.
Let me do the smart thing. It's gonna happen. It's gonna have to happen at some point. Okay, my actual issue is gonna be. I need to get.
Damn, spotted.
That's it, the control terminal. This is Thancred. Thancred, over here. That wasn't super painful.
Nah, it's easy. You got it.
Do you know what? Do you know what my favorite thing here is?
You are returned.
Hmm.
And none the worse
Thancred
for
put
wear
on
to my
greys instead of just wearing his whites.
Yeah.
What news from our comrades?
Look how fucking cool he looks.
He just stands out now. It looks ridiculous. He could have been in white.
Then let the
Thancred, why aren't you white?
Why aren't you white, Thancred? Yeah, I've done worse stealth section in video games.
Oh yeah. I think I've only seen one person fail it. I'm pretty sure tempo failed.
Well, yeah, but tempo moves at half speed.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment.
Like...
if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriage!
Oh, I'm British, ain't I? I know the London Underground. Oh no, I go round Camden and sport like this.
Okay, even more British Xenos.
Yes, but Xenos talks in an accent like this. Oh, I'll fight with myself? Thanks.
Crazy.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard
Hey,
is
Mali and the Lofty.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap. You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more.
I don't be ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Oh my god.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Close enough.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Again, you had whites.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
What a bizarre party comp. Three knights and the one monk.
What, you never done 3 tank 1 DPS, huh?
We have them now. Onward!
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
Ah, come on. Those guys were such a pain to take out.
That car, the Gilead.
Do not fall behind!
Sorry, I'm tank stealing from the NPC.
Die! Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Well, they should have done the QTE to get out the chains.
They really should have. Or you know what? They should have kept the boulder up. They shouldn't have brought the Iron Giant towards it.
Oh, fuck you.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu.
Sadu Hatun.
Oh no.
That was the last of them.
I love them so much.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
Boom, boom.
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Oh, god damn it. I thought I was free from the hunt people. And instead... In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Let's get ahead of us. As soon as the camp has been made for a fit purpose, we'll discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking the shuttle and Grahara to join us in the building in the northeast camp? Kalisa and we'll meet you there. Bam, 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 bam. Meeting? Yes, I'll make my once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since right. The air is thick with a powerful aura of malevolence. It is a tower, monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation of that tower's up. For a blessing, the constant chill on the air is helping Nanka services. Blessing, constant chill. Oh. Whee! You'll be pleased to know that most attempts have been caught inside nearby being received. It's possible that it's terrible, but it seems like me, I've started many possession items, so let me think about it. You mentioned me, I'll make my way there. Thank you for informing the others of a meeting. When everyone is here, we'll begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Yes, they are biding the time. Hi, Estinian.
Perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ding, ding, ding. If there are any survivors, we'll surely find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
got to be good. If it's this cold with Talos clothing, I dare to... That's... got to be good. It makes me realise too.
Oh, how's it going, Jen?
It's cold.
Yeah. My phone died.
F in peace.
Yeah, so now I'm here on my computer.
It feels like a skill issue. EVH.
It was, yeah.
Oh, chums, I've been given something to do. Have you? I also have something in order to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you asked for a discarded album rim for survivors. What? Once around the ice field on the off chance you find someone? You'll take forever to finish that. You'll want the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know, just a spot to begin our search. He has a telescope? I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humour him. God, southeast. It's so weird hearing the Hildebrand music and not Hildebrand content. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's cat, not the way after anyway. Is that an aphid current? No, just a wind spray. On the other hand, it's all that snow. But look, what do I see over you here? Look. There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind the trees. Looks like she's running away from something. Surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can say is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. We'd be long gone by the time we get anywhere near her, but we should be able to follow her footsteps. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. You're taking these warming things here with you. That poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you eat some for yourself? Oh no, I'll be fine. As a matter of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. You. Excellent. I'm forever warm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but counterpoint game. Hey, cave people. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I wonder if I'm going where Alphanoid and Alice are. What? They got
crazy.
But damn it. Alright, and next safe current is... Oh, it's only 922 yards to the north.
Oh, that's it?
We're getting closer. I'm sure of it. At first, before she got inside, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might be still being nearby, so we just keep looking around here. It's just possible she might run past us. Would you mind searching up ahead? The girl in green dress and action in his face are outstanding. Were you to call out from a distance, it might check while be sure to get close to her. Most do so without drawing her attention. Fuck. I didn't realise I was playing Judgment. Dun, dun, dun. Am I supposed to just get close to her, or am I supposed to wait to the end?
Wait till the end. Just follow behind her and hide behind objects.
Okay.
All right, I forgot they added the radius so you can see her hitbox.
Yeah, I must be imagining things. Huh. Must be the wind. I get it. That's a funny reference to Starfield. You can tell I've done this many, many times in video games.
Yep.
This beast stopped me, I'm done for. I presume she's gonna look. I could dash at her right now.
And do what? You got too close.
I did what?
Or she saw. I think she turned around and saw you.
Oh, so it's an instant fail. Fuck off. That's literally not how that was described. There was supposed to be a bar.
No, there's no bar. She saw you, so you lost.
Cool. I hate instant fail things where it's very dependent on the player to not randomly get caught. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna fail like 6 more times now. Because the whole thing is, I'm supposed to just approach her and not call out to a beast, but I could have gone to her immediately. Yeah, I get it. The game's... I'm gonna guess if the nanosecond I'm too far away, it also instant fails.
You got a lot of time.
I
with the distance.
No, I don't.
Oh, well, that one you were way far away.
Yep, but still in my eyesight. Sorry, this is not a good stealth sequence. This is god awful. Rabble, rabble. Angry noises.
Angry.
Well, I will find new ways to fail stealth sections, because unless they're good, I will fail them. Like, why does the thing that doesn't...
Huh?
Like, why does the thing that is... Why does this one thing have checkpoints and this one doesn't?
Oh, because it's very short.
This is probably one of the longer 4 stealth sections I've done in a video game that isn't based around stealth.
Jen, I'm gonna let you know where you were at the last time you failed. Like, it's 5 steps and then it was done.
Oh, I'm aware. I saw it, eh? Like, nothing was gonna make me like a stealth section which is insta-fail. God, please don't tell me there's more stealth sequences. There's more stealth sequences, obviously.
Like, if you hide behind the big rock on the left, you're good.
Oh, I'm not going to get there in time.
Go, go, go! There you go.
Still in one piece. I'm not even going to make my joke anymore about that.
One Piece. I will. Bring up the image.
I hate that section. I hate... Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow the place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. We could... Can't raise our voices because we'll set off the monstrous beast, so we'll raise our voices at the top of the mountain. I'm Alphanoid. This is my sister Alice, and our good friend Luca. We don't intention of hiding or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We know comrades who come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for this. You did this to us. We did not. We didn't. I promise you. One of the main reasons, other reasons we came here was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telefori are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. The poor souls are now in Icon, striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telefori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence, everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. I was mad and violent, often struggled with soldiers, but they didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is to fix the spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. It was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosive, I was making that up. Of course you were. I just want to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, the supplies are running low. You said we were here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. The senior says you are to be trusted, but these are you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We force let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, we provide means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill. Perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide a spark with a little magic, I'll say? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under the gazebo? Or, oh, you mean the bower? Yes, you do as you will. Oh, thank God. I was really worried about a dangerous gazebo.
They're deadly.
Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. So Alphanoid better let me live down his firewood gathering skills. He was terrible at it. He made one campfire in his life. 1.
And he'll never shut the fuck up about it, Jen.
You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running around, so I'll be leaving space for the round of fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere for warmer for more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? My favourite thing is that to gather firewood, none of these trees are going to work. I can treat the frostbite and the wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now that would be a good occasion to make quick use of Emelian's tinctures. The ones that warm and will even attack. Will you make sure everyone gets one? Numbness is beginning to subside. I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance.
Motherfucker.
Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm trying. But tell me, have you heard all of the city? For calling by its sound, it seems a third of what happened. It's no better ruins now. The few buildings still stand, offering no more than equal protection from the wind and snow. Food, production, water purification, that may set the standards has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum? Of course, cerulean ignorance is full of this stuff. All good it does for us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction and refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sleep deprivation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Twas a joke, If I laugh, it is may I not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek, where they fell. We have a blessed dam to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants. Their lavish finery caked in ashes, they shuffled mightily towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the reins, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? A tincture? Might as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model was powered and is popular, made with the quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Momonis, that is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus and Monos. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what's once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through the radios. In his coming tragedy faking his murder, he must have foreseen this catastrophe and tried to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Phallus should not be so defeated so easily.
Yeah, totally, man.
Totally. To be fair, I haven't seen the body, so go, he could still be alive.
True.
I haven't seen the body. Estinian's seen the body, but I don't trust Estinian's medical skills.
What? He totally knows what medicine is.
What's that? Take this goddamn tincture. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Lateran? I saw the gators for Gallus who's heading towards Magnus Gaius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it? And Vergilla and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magnus Gaius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then that might be a way to... Lucinia? Where is everyone? Is something the matter? Lucinia, you know I heard that voice. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Armstead has found its way in the house. It wouldn't be the first time. But the soldiers getting off. Wild animals have been roaming close to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had enough. Oh god. Mind to continue helping us? Perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of travelers living there. If you don't mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There is a small group of travelers living there. People whose job is to extract Salarium. They still do well from what I can tell. I've already tried asking what if they would share their fuel with us, but they are not willing to give it away. We want food in exchange, not for food, and that's something we don't have. Can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach the den, we'd have to make our way past all of these creatures. Would you be willing to grow in our place? We're going to need enough Salarium to last until the others are strong enough to travel back to your camp. The offer stands, that is. I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the trappers. You best watch out for baby armor stars while we're away. Ah yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoot them away. To reach trappers, then you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to risk pulling ways, but if you are not to take that risk, you need to take the long way around. Finding edge can be tricky too. But it's just easy to look silent standing aside. However, if you decide to head there, please take careful. There you go. They turned this guy into a soap dispenser.
I saw that. You've heard of marketable plushies, now marketable soap dispensies.
Soapies.
Soapy.
I hate everything that just came out my mouth. Ding, ding, ding. Boom, 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 boom. My favourite thing is that I've been here already.
Oh, did you?
I will, because the Apicara was on the other side of the cliff there. Who goes there? How do you find us? What do you mean I stand out like so far? The pure buzz over the fit spoil hasn't given away our locations. You'd never have found us. They stuck up arseholes, but they could come waltzing in here with demanding ceiling with nothing to offer. Turned hand. Looks like the boots on the other foot now. The castle's gone to shite. There's something you to negotiate. I know you're getting outside. If they think you've got an reputation, you don't have a thing coming. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. Am I dead yet? Jarek, get your men. There you are. Just as you left, the senior asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip by their experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. But this trap is then. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Erosians and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell did you pass up this chance to put this Imperial bastard to the sword? Let me guess, none of you Guardian, you're brought here from other lands? Gira, Albania, Yanaxa, Bosnia, Dalmalska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against the wheels, others fed bollocks about better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of Anne, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in New Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less is unscathed is ceruleum in this. Still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out the picture. We're here to hear experts in drawing dive ceruleum. We're here, you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? How wouldn't you like to know? Tage seeks it, I'm afraid. Anyway, if it's not ceruleum used much for these days, what the city ruins, we have enough power to heat heaters and save surplus for our later. But it helps us save us cost, it's sort of all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum body could bear for. Very interested, we exchange it for our positions they're willing to spare. We certainly can ask, but you're all free to go now. Why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'll be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here will practically be useless outside of Garlemald, so we can stay in for the time being. As long as the need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemalders, we knew it was gone for good. Good gone. Giddy. Hit the greedy.
GG.
Is that Toph Beifong in the background there?
Toph Beifong? Of the Beifong family?
Yeah.
Mother of Lin and Su Beifong?
Yeah. Gone for good. Oh, sorry, I guess her name is Alva. Oliver D's nuts in your mouth. What? Regardless of what the Ilsberg contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would have been a cause for celebration, while others, the whole lie of life would have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is best for the consigned to history, but what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there's plenty of time upon that later. For now, let's get about seeing getting about some ceruleum. So come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those pure bloods that Victor Spoiler sent you? To turn their enemies to help, they must be desperate or desperate to fault. And again, the senior's got a little sister to think about. A sister, but we only saw all the senior and free men. It's supposed to be stopped from saying, if you needed treatment, I don't know any way to get around her. I may have refused her senior at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them bottles worth of ceruleum. Is there a reward for introducing me to the rest of the contingent? Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't think of the life of me why Lucini will keep a sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we deliver ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. This isn't right, it's too quiet. I would have thought Alphinoid would be still treated by fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look at the house which I said. They couldn't have gone far. They asked me to help King Edward. When I followed back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. Folks is what we are, waiting from the wings to show weakness for Nan Soup. Here to help? What a rot. All deployed to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put us in mercy, put us in chains to our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, that's not what any of us wants. We've got bigger problems. I found the empty medicine bottles and bet they are still warm. It's true. The Cine was hiding a sick sister inside that house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and you think I'll tell you your fault. I'll never give up, my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. My sister ill, the antibiotics prove it, so the medicine ran out, she put it in pockets to make it easy to carry. Or avoid the sound of clinking glass. The beasts are everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland. Tainted with the same source we used to slay our countrymen. A garlic should sooner die than suffer the insult. Balavans fled to keep their purity intact and be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance of freedom since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but we must. Go on without me, both of you. I need to attend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Goddamn dipshits. Two set of fresh briefing. Young women join you by the sides. It's definitely them. Come on. Oh, sorts of things. Alright, think of this place. Calling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it is for our ancients to cross dress. She's ready to do golf from the top, but we can't wait for him. Let's put up and look for clues.
Oh.
Oh?
I'm playing the Zelda game right now, and I just spent like 10 minutes on a puzzle and then figured it out in 5 seconds and was like, oh, damn it, I'm dumb. I was way overcomplicating it.
If a game gives you that much choice, that kind of happens though, doesn't it?
Yep. And boy, howdy does this game have choice.
Snakes. Oh boy. Oh boy. The blood staining in the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount. The victim may be severely progressed to the southeastwards. Bam. Your body's already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Oof.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Oh, what are dead? Must be something we could have done, but what? Should we never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? No, they'd be dead. Alice, buddy, pal, they literally threatened the people on the other side of the lake. Nearly got eaten by a monster. We've already caused more than enough harm. Let's return to camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let's linger here no more, come on. Where the fuck did I bury them? Oh. Sorry, I was like, where did I bury these two sisters? Oh. Oh. Oh, fine, I'm here. The fuck are you, little...
I am Caleb, actually, Jen.
No, you're a gemstone trader now.
just call me?
Alice and Alphinoid tell me they have finished my friend and research as survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. May I ask for your account? Fucking these goddamn nerd kids refuse to do the hard job.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
He's telling it like it's a ghost story.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Oh, you don't say.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Boom, boom, boom.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
Oh, that's kind of neat.
then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
You guys are idiots.
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
Okay, I want to get more people
We have
killed.
seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You'll be received and invited guests, so I urge you to observe process your etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. You say return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be widely sick if you've gone too long. May the Fury watch over you, keep you... You know who we should actually send on this peacekeeping mission? Where is she?
Who?
Where is she?
Find her, Jen. She's waiting for you.
Sadu. We should have sent Sadu on this peace talking mission.
Actually, Jen, I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe.
What? No, it's the best idea anyone's had. Because they would call her children, and we would just have a whole bunch of dead Garlemans and be like, oh well. It's crazy. If anyone takes far us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to reflect appropriate messages. I expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Oh god, if there's one person I don't want talking to fucking anyone, it's Yuri RJ. He might try to betray me again.
Hell, what do you mean? He would never.
He's done it. He's done it. He's quote unquote.
It's not like he's done it in every expansion.
At some point, he is just going to betray us. Right, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We get over that hill and follow the road until you reach Liminal Station 4. Oh, 4, he say. Children are lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice and he's Alphanoid. And last but not least, that's Luca. Luca, where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphanoid and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being in danger. You're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you think even going for your weapon deals off, should any creature by the way go around them? This must be the road he mentioned. Well, it should lead to the station. It's only 679 yards to the northwest, Caleb.
Yay! Only?
Only. $727 yards. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's the station, I presume. I presume then we're going to Tatterum.
What?
Well, maybe not. That's a long distance run.
That's so far away, Jen.
Why do a running
It
sequence?
would take minutes.
I talked to my red panda instead of Julius.
Better conversationalist.
Ooh, this is it. The first stop, that is. Good, it seems like your friends knew better than to follow us. RV? Headquarters? No, he said first stop. No, we're stopping here so I can check with you. Since it appears you kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Reggio Dolman, one of the main residential, or well, at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs, the entire strategy were given a chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping left to the left of the fair railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. But we'll try to avoid detection. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I'll lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you are to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab that guy in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. How very paranoid, how very undemure of you. Oh, it's only 660 yards to the north.
Well, that's it. 660,000, whatever. So close.
I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, I'll continue as a cure for the afflicted, or tempers we call them. Your people need to be taken into custody for administrative treatment, but they'll eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they are beyond saving. Those who fought differently and tried to reach with them are butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. I don't know why you guys are walking. You can just ask me to make a mount.
Wonder what mount they would have.
Alice and Alphanoid definitely have if we're very rare like Big Bird or a car.
True.
No, Alice has a motorcycle.
I was gonna say Stenian has a motorcycle.
No, Sidine has dragons.
Yeah, you would think, but I don't think. I don't know.
You know who absolutely also has a motorcycle as a mount, actually?
Thancred?
Thancred.
Oh, yeah.
Yorianje, it makes me look cool and hip to the youth.
But then he also has a minivan for whenever he's in the first with rain.
Yorianje has a giant book as a mount. Yasholo doesn't have a mount. You wanna know why?
Yasholo walks.
He just walks.
Yeah.
Continue onward. Oh. Talking of her, I did discover something else other than her being 23.
Yeah?
That line I keep bringing up about how she mentions that, you know, using the Aether to see is going to kill her one day.
Yeah?
I learned that was a mistranslated line, and that's not what she says.
Oh, really?
She says something completely different in Japanese. That's why it's never brought up again.
Oh, I didn't know that, actually. That's cool.
I believe what it does is it makes her at risk of passing out easier, which is why she doesn't fight a lot. And when she does,
cool.
When she does, obviously, she just goes for a big, massive nuke. Fuck you. Just get this fight over with, because if it goes long, she can't win.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
neat. Thank you, Jen.
I was, because it's continued to be one of the few things I'm like, it's just never going to be brought up again. And that's why it's never brought up again. Which is why when you meet her in the first, she doesn't confront you at first. She has her group confront you first. Because she can't fight if it had turned into a fight as long.
Yeah, she can't risk it.
He pulled to deserve any death. I stayed my hand. I've only put outside to remain undiscovered. Now this what? That's our higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Also helps explain why in every trailer she's just doing a lot of talking and not a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Actually, that's my biggest disappointment of
Endwalker?
Endwalker is that scene that's in the trailer of her walking down to the forum and like berating them is not as cool. Is in game not cool at all.
Yeah, because it's just a fucking nerd.
They're just nerds.
Yelling some shit.
But the other part about it is... Sorry.
Yeah?
Look at the soldiers.
Yeah, what about them? Oh no, they're tempered. What's wrong? Yeah, no, that's fucked.
That is very fucked. The forum building is also a lot cooler in the trailer than it is in the game, and I was surprised by that, because I didn't think that would be that hard to translate. Because in the trailer, obviously, it's a spiral that goes up, and then, 99 seats around up the spiral.
Yeah.
And then it's just, no, it's just like a normal room.
Also, if you look in the trailer, when Y'shtola walks away, if you go into the game, she's just walking into a wall.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Well, she can't see.
Yeah, that's true.
She turned off her eyes for a moment. Look what I have become. Do you still have their stand clinic be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal Aether may suffer severe corruption, even treatment. Such victims beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen such monstrosity for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. I'm discovering how well adjusted Gaius actually was.
Yeah?
Yeah. And I can see how Gaius recruited a whole bunch of people for this Empire business. We're almost there. You cut the side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. So I've kind of been arguing a lot, but not arguing, and not a lot. I lied there.
Okay.
I feel like every expansion is like 2 Final Fantasy games combined.
Yeah.
And this is definitely feels like it's 15 and 4.
Okay, yeah.
Because Garlemald feels very Insomnia.
I never finished 15. But I can see, I get what you mean. Like I know the bones of the story.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like 1-for-1 story repeats and beats. It's like inspirations.
Well, yeah, yeah. Obviously, I mean, Final Fantasy 14. I've often heard it described as a Final Fantasy playground, or like an amusement park.
Yeah, I will say, beat for beat though. I'm going to the moon. My villain got replaced at the last minute. This is Final Fantasy IV, however.
Yeah, I will say that, yeah, Endwalker is definitely Final Fantasy IV.
Oh, Alphanoid. Yeah, because, slight 15 spoilers. There's a ruined city in the game, and the main camp is inside a subway like this.
Okay.
That's like part of the reason I was like, It's plain to see why they chose this area as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse, even so I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make a perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass such food, their own supplies must all be exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Ding, ding, ding. I have a sneaky suspicion I'll be coming down here later for other plot stuff.
What? How?
I don't know. Just call it a suspicion.
It's a little bit of a hunch.
A little bit of a hunch. A little bit of a that person has the title Moonwalker and they're back down here. Also, yes, this time I remembered to grab the sightseeing book before I did anything else.
There you go.
No. Imposing commander. But he's sitting.
These are their chosen representatives.
If this is not... If this guy isn't taller than me, isn't as tall as me,
let us hear what they have to say.
Then he's not imposing. He's a little bitch.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
Dum, 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 dum,
In a
dum.
manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering,
We really should have brought
war is inevitable.
Nero or someone along with us.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste.
I should have said
Still
Sid.
you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
I don't think Sid has a good reputation with the Garleans.
No, but
we knew it was only a
yeah,
matter of time
we should have sent
before
Alpha
we
and Omega on.
and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Yeah.
After compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
You guys are aware of how bad the
We won't
situation
stand
is.
idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it?
Endless wars, you say?
Can we not work together to face
I'm an
our
expert
problems as
in
one?
endless wars. Where's Nidhogg? I have to kill him again.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Guys, how the fuck did you not
We will not
have a
resist.
counterpoint for this
However,
argument
as
yet?
your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Oh, it's just the this only really works as long
Even
as
if
I
she
play
allowed
nice,
herself to
huh?
be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I'm trying to remember who that last line is from.
Hold on, I'll be able to check in a second.
You
fucker! Sorry, I hate this game. The coldest black nights, maybe we must share the warmth apart. Harshavon? Are you Zale? I don't know. Jen, I'm trying to do this fucking horse race in this game. I gotta get done in under 17 seconds. I just got 17.21.
Oh.
I'm gonna stream.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Mystic's husband.
Yep.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Woo! Happy quest complete. Don't worry, I am still very rich. This person hasn't moved.
What?
Oh no, this person hasn't moved. Oh no.
Crazy. Long cutscenes in my video game?
In my Final Fantasy XIV, as per Lord
How?
Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tetrarum. Before you ask, no, I don't have a keyboard and means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly wish to inspect your speak of the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing untoward, trying to trick up people and turning the coats and the like, those shot cards will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we are somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste the opportunity. I suggest picking up and learning what we can of the situation. And above all else, don't use magic of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish, even outside the camp. I know for what I can stop you if I tried. But don't forget, if you do anything to endanger our interest, Alphanoid and Alice will pay the price. Hey, Octavia. It's you, Luca Marilith. I served under Lord Gaius on the 14th Legion. I was down as nothing night that Praetorian fell. You new ventures, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, went them aside in dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. It won't be long till our countrymen attend. Who got you set? My words.
Hey, Jen, real quick.
Hi, I'm Jen.
Help me with this race.
Okay, I can help you with this race.
Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Just watch
Okay.
and tell me what I'm doing wrong. Because I got to 17.14. I can't. I fucking hate this game so much right now.
So forward, jump that, jump that.
Oh my god! I
The
just needed you watching. You're my good luck charm, I love you.
The only thing I could tell you that you were doing wrong was that you kept landing on the box and then falling off. That hitbox is too big, is what I was trying to say.
3 mic crystals. Fuck this game. Alright, now for the long course. Thank you, Jen.
A middle course, actually.
Oh, fucker.
I know, I'm gonna.
What the fuck?
Okay, you got arrows.
I can already tell you I'm fucked. Oh, come on. Do I have to do that one under 17 seconds too? Please, to God, tell me I don't. Huh. Oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do 20. Easy.
There's a place where you don't want to dash, and that would be my one advice.
Yeah.
Anytime you have to turn a corner, don't dash, because it seems like you just can't turn.
Yep. Okay, easy.
Easy. All right.
Why was the short one so fucking hard?
I don't know. That didn't make much sense. That short one was
I beat it by 0.05 seconds. Man,
oh.
the short one. Oh, there's the piece of heart.
Right. Good luck with that. I gotta talk to Sabinas.
Thank you.
So cold. I didn't consider this. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, what other business you have here? You best keep your hands on that, friends. You had to fit by riding your mess around it. You're out to the city built by Guardians for Guardians. Could be teleported over the Bingley Eye for a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the override's power function to keep this place lit, but that comes at the cost of its normal function.
Fuck.
I know who you are, the so-called champion of Erosia. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smoke fate, but I blood of a fallen compatriots, I swear I irk. Torn soldiers. Of all times, the worst lot of the striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. Well, for bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Bulgaria's treachery nearly cost all Prince's his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell when we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar, the chaos and chaos, but we were spared. You can call for some mercy, minded to hat, but body broken, it's all your name alone. I cut you down with where I could, murderer. Radio is the same model as the one used to explore. As is what saves soldiers here from being tempered. You don't anything of note? You find it's considering my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at the greatest risk. Without warmth or proper nutrition, I feel they soon perish. I realise there is little pressure that we can do for them present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you let me turn to them? Who's them eyes? I can't see that well. Thank you. The numbness has spread a little. But no, I won't last much longer. You should look at the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Oh, so you've met him. So those you met fair no better? I'll show you say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have to continue to deliver supplies. Quintus may have his feelings for the matter, but even he must recognise they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him? But we need to say Julius first. Well, seen enough? Julius, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and your soldiers been able to procure more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work. We've got a lot of mouths to feed. We was critically concerned, though. We have some salary set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, we will know. Either way, we're down to the last tracks. Without any heeding they only, those poor and poor have only going to get worse instead of better. If cerulean you need, I'll continue to say supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. That's something of it, did you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a bit man issuing instructions to the afflicted on the blast worst, all servants of the Telefori. There, he made his way inside the Imperial Palace. What stands in its place? We have identified the seat of the enemy power, we realised. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Fleet, saying as much, instructing them to join forces with his legions. Prepare for all kinds of hide assault and Telefori. Once our allies reside, you continue to see them running into the hills, then we shall reclaim cattle by our own hands. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before the reinforcements reach Garlemald. may need help now. Say the word and we will bring you to Solarium. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So did he agree to it? No, he will not place Galamard in debt for our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for considering outside. As you're on my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot have more trouble than you worth. Once we are outside, you are to follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Grumpy Grumps. Gosh, someone grumpy.
Uh-oh.
We'll begin our search for the Solarium in Reiko Rasa. The first location is Forum Solace, a park to the northwest of the station. You're to remain close at all times and only as ordered. Follow me. God, these Garlemalds are stinky. Good, excellent. I'm so glad that I got the Chocobo. I went from ultra depressing to really upbeat because I got a Chocobo.
Yay! Yeah. I think at this point I had turned off the mount music because it started to get a little weird with some of the mounts being like, oh, this is a serious situation.
They could never make you turn. They can never make me turn it off. It's the whip.
Oh, yeah.
Discordian whiplash is so funny.
It's very funny.
Also, I gotta say, I do actually genuinely like that the Garlemald survivors aren't just like accepting our help.
Yeah. Well, when you think about it, they've been taught that everyone else is savages.
Yes.
They literally call us savages.
Yes.
For years.
Yes.
And God, they're so prideful.
Listen, it was just like a. I'm glad it was consistent, basically.
Yep.
So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal space for children to play and adults to socialize. Sorry, Jane just got very upset at reality and not the video game. Oh god.
But it's true. We need places to play and socialize.
And the real world doesn't do that anymore.
Crazy.
This is a correct statement.
Why?
Because money, housing. They're eating the dogs. The Republicans, I mean.
Yep.
This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solos Galvez. I wonder how Emmett Shelp feels about this park. I miss him.
That sassy bitch, I don't know if he gives a shit.
Did we come to extract Ceridium from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we already drained the giant. Same goes to the rest of the Machinona vicinity, but as Ceridium was stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I decided to try one more time in case there was something being overlooked. He went in prison will commence search. Oof.
Ooh, Ithaca. Slurp it up. Hell yeah.
And the next one's only 998 yards to the west.
Oh, that's it? Pish posh.
Though rather small by Guardian standards, the structure is reminiscent of the Master Store. Practically it's built for the children to play as shopkeeper. There's nothing that's outrageous. Probably up then? No. I didn't see any on my... Look down. So I see one. I don't see two.
I fucking love how Endwalker humanizes Garleans.
Yeah, it's, well... The only slight issue, and it's something that pops up in a lot of things, it's not just a Final Fantasy problem, it's just a general problem, is that the evil empire, you know, it gets humbled by a bigger evil. And then, you know, you come along, you go, oh, we just want peace, we want to team up and, you know, help fix everything. And they will always respond to, why don't you just join us when, you know, we were strong. And all I can think of is, well, buddy, you were killing everyone. We didn't start a fist fight with you.
Yep.
Whee! There's got to be a slide. Emote. Terrible. Terrible game.
Whee! It's called roleplay, Jen. You have to pretend.
Whee! Whee! I got stuck.
Uh-oh.
The question is built in style of Imperial War Machina armed with a battery of weapons. Turn Bam. Oh, it's you? Any luck? You know what the funny thing is?
Yeah?
This also really reminds me of Atlas and Ruby.
Oh, yeah, huh?
There's no sign of any civilian. I'm hardly surprised and disappointed nonetheless. Couldn't help but notice you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, it's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all other children, they had to just wait and splash about. Would stayed there if I didn't have drag them out. We'd be sopping wet by it, it's all said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us saying we'd catch a death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Were a cerulean-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must be, come to think of it. I remember engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. That was a long time ago when the waters flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely burnt, the amount of filth here is still probably the only reason why this hasn't frozen over. I bet it's still unbearably cold though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Guardian would jump out of the skin of this sort, but the first has a few foreign signify and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Now I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphanoid, as you have a draft knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verifier should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning on going in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We've been talking about Shallow Pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time.
Yeah, it's...
That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's saying something considering who my brother is. I can't fault your enthusiasm, now let me do it my way first, and that doesn't work. I've been practicing trying my Alphanoid's help. I figured a little bit of humour would lighten up the situation.
Yeah.
It was twice, God. Perhaps we should listen to Julius after all.
Using my mitts against the cold pool water.
Might be a handle. Look, it's an enemy. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. However, you got discovery guns a great place because you become acutely aware of the freezing cold of a rancid odor emanating from every limb of the body. Julius would doubtless feel compelled to fill up Pinch's notes out when delivering your prize. To be fair, I thought we were going to burn the filth off.
Oh?
I don't think. I hope you did. That's it. And there's still some cerulean left. I had a fire still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphanoid a hand. I presume this is a voice cutscene because we all sit around campfires and... Nope. Call me an old dame because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you had taken time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus' size, you're still envoys deserving protections. If you were to die on my watch, you'd be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with young siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contribution to the Empire Warden Estate, we lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make its return. Grey clouds would give way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead. And those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I'm glad he told me about his tragic backstory and I got really triumphant music.
Yeah, sometimes the quest accept music can be a little inappropriate.
It feels weird because it's not like Endwalker was gonna be a happy expansion all the time. They could have picked something less, you know.
Da, 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 da. Just wait till you get to Dawn Trail and something horrific happens, and then the happiest fucking music plays.
The Furky music plays.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the ponds, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Oh good, I'm level 88. I'm about to hit 89.
Yo, sick.
Sicko mode? As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from less damaged units, those who took a more severe beating, harder to scatter, decided to save us for no time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outcasts and use complex explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to tanks without rupturing them. For the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering those, you check the machina's beryllium gauge to see if there's anything left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide to use something close or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, let's get to work. He just gave me explosives. To be fair, I didn't waste it on a unit I didn't know was empty. Not my fault.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get Crystal to respond about watching anime on Sunday. And I had to resort to drastic measures.
You message Mark.
No, if you look in the Weeb chat, the second most recent message. You think she'll respond?
Don't worry, I helped. I feel like we're hard gaslighting now. Sorry, Caleb. Someone murdered you. and she's helping cover it up.
Hell yeah. Wait, what?
It was the Garlemont. It was the Garleans.
Why are they killing me, Jen?
You know why. For the Wendy's. What's this? Is this
Wendy's nuts!
They're doing a SpongeBob menu soon, right?
Yeah, they're adding the Krabby Patty.
Okay, you don't get really like it's inside. I can't wait for people to order the Krabby Patty without tomato, because tomatoes don't belong on burgers.
I can't wait to go to Wendy's, pull up, and order the Krabby Patty plain.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
I find
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
Oh, it is Babel.
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Weird trick that he's never done before. That's very funny. I assume he's invisible.
What trick?
They had not gone far.
Pancreed just spoke at me, and I presume he's invisible right next to my ear.
No luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one.
Or you know the Link Pearl.
I guess.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
Temp's here.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
You guys are idiots.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
After all else, I'll be fine, providing they do not resist. Your company may actually camp well, meet if you don't 1% Lord Quintus' demands. Before departure, I had a sign called ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies to surrender will need to be transported here. The task force leading Marcellus and Octavia, pilot, I said, we're leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. When she sees that, meet me by the exit. Here we go. So that's to be the way of it after all this. They're staging a coup. Ironically, you should be the one to deliver the news. This is my orders to be it for the glory of Garlemald. Oh no, they're gonna try and kill us all. Never mind, it's Garlemald. They're dumb. Come with me. Yeah, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I know we understand that you recognize the savage of... You must be... I am ready to name... Fulfill my duty. Anyway, after they basically told me they're going to try and kill all my friends, Chocobo music. Have you done as instructed? These involve more than transportation supplies, don't they? Duty is really a simple thing. We've been given additional orders, but however we'll be required to follow the fight entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Let's see, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Yeah, they plan to kill us all.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. So cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians.
Oh my god, Varys.
United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
in my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's
Yes, I have.
been so long since that's come up.
God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Our stealthiest of scouts.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Not a really good ambush. They're shooting at me.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of
Can I just hit this guy with the back of the head?
of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Actually, can I just...
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, he's gonna kill. He's gonna unalive himself. It's very weird just seeing a revolver.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh shit. That man shot himself. In-game, in-game.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I'm going to speak with Lord Quintus. Well, about that.
Yeah. I really like that scene. I really like Quintus as a character. He's a, well, I wouldn't say as a character, I would say more as
Concept?
a representation. Yeah, concept. No, not even concept, like an idea.
Yeah.
Like an ideal.
I just find it... It's one of the weird situations where, like, everything's exacerbated because they knew they could... Alright, this is probably going to be my own time complaint about a writing decision for the moment. Not having Gaius with us feels like such a cop-out. Because he goes, oh, you know, the first will want me to be... well, it's like, people will probably want to put me in charge. It's like a... And? Bitch boy.
Yeah.
We're not going to put anyone you're in charge. We're going to put Sadu in charge.
Hell yeah.
Giving her the world. Immediate crisis. Further lucid gains clear understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, you must tell me what you know of the First Legion, the position of their forces. They were preparing for a war while refugees in the Chaos left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If they were forced to intend to do so, they would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded from one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station, have him lead the refugees here. Some may be willing, unable to leave for the time being. I will take what I can get. Alphanoid Alice saying the scouts who will sent to extract them should already be at the station, or also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Oh, fuck off. Fuck you, game.
What? What'd they do?
You know what they did. I now have to walk all the way back over there.
Yeah.
Why?
Time to get your steps in.
Well, no, I'm going to talk to Rhyme. I just was looking for. Allow me to introduce you. I'm Rhyme Land of the East Guard, and I've been put in charge of arrangement with Travis Janet. You see how the very first Travis come back and students ask us quite a lot of it. Which was can continue the platform much? Famous primary small East Guardian. It was convinced that oranges and Travis don't work competent. In case I'm not qualified as judgment is. Sorry, it's a quest that gives me an A for current, and I said I'd actually start doing them when they pop up.
Yeah.
But she must be the friend and room to want to fetch. You have my thanks again to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand. I have yet to agree to any such thing. I really wanted someone else to be present during our talk. Very well. But I do believe the profit deal would have been a boon to us at Neos Bar. I used to work in Japan, you see, so I know more of the most facility in its operation. That being said, but your relationship with the facility is standard. Why should a guardian such as yourself take refuge in the Trappers' Den? You've been led to believe that the former workers flooding out are from other territories. You're right in that, Technical. I was a supervisor rather than the typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stayed with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside him in Travis Den made me realise that I took them and their skills for granted. That's to say, nothing with the blind eye I turned to their skill. That's why I came to you. It'd be high time someone else was used to them, and everyone else was lucky. We managed to get the platform back in working order, dramatically increase our capacity of pumping fund capacity over the region. Sadly, we're sacrifice. Let's read. Now let's get things up and running, and you have your share of the civilian come out of the ring. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial agreement. So he said, what do you think? He seems trustworthy to me. Yes, I've been learning things saying myself. Ultimately, what he says has potential benefits for truth. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher ups would have dissent to this. I suppose what it's worth when you're dealing with material types. What it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy for your lot in with some from the hostile nature. Plus, my professional, I shall do so as I understand why. And look around the frontiers of the camp here before you ride and spot a few petroleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them out, your spirits will have no reason to suspect I have. Let's freeze in this mini case. Assisting us with the local technology would go a long way. I imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the petroleum engines restarted breaking down. They're not entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should be. Give me the opportunity, I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You're working to accompany whilst I do so. That way you can ensure I don't go to suspect and advance me with your superior. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Oh. Let's begin with a proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Luca. Oh,
How much longer are you planning on going tonight, by the way?
I don't know.
Because I would say after this quest in the MSQ is probably a good pausing point, because there's a lot of stuff that happens after it.
Yeah, I might leave. I might after this quest, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I'll probably.
Yeah, this is like a good one to stop at, I think.
You mean after this the next MSQ quest, not what I'm doing right now, right?
Yeah, after the MSQ. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just yeah, because then I can go to sleep. Start walking at 9:35. I'll be back down here, back at home by 12, and then I can play for 13 hours. I was like, why can't I see it? That's why I can't see it. Never mind what next would be. If forever remind of our progress. Oh, good, excellent. This quest literally ends in like a minute of starting. Our engines. Alas, I fear the winning sound will guarantee breakdown sooner or later if you continue using the current state. Surely you jest. Oh, you're dying to instruction proper operational theory. Use a little lamp light and just fix quite down in again. Based off of want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt. It prevented them from burning out and just resolve. Machine is performance plan, which sounds like plausible enough. Very well, on behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the clearing. Is it? That's a lot of XP actually. No, bye. You can do your engine bullshit or whatever it was. It's only 806 yards to the north, Caleb.
Only 806?
There we go. Goodbye. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh no, Jen, you can't jump.
Fuck, I'm white.
Fuck. If only we knew sooner. God damn it.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's no Aether Currents nearby. I got all the Aether Currents.
Oh, you've already got them all. Oh yeah.
Luca and Julius. We arrived just before you did. And too late. Too late for what? What's happened? Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After news about the 10th, he relieved us of his duties, and then when he was alone, he... No. No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. We want us to be free, free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are to commence the transfer of refugees to the Camp Broken Glass should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If anyone would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Aye. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, just the guy I want talking to refugees. Fuck you, game. Yeah, it's only ever dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, we rebuild it ourselves. Or before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. It sounds my see again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the A4 sword. In the end, all it took was a few adjustments, now as well as I ever did. Well, I can tell, the one in the dungeon, that's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing and leaving the place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Otherwise, losing the meeting until you're all left with anger and fear and hate. I'm too tired. Even yours will come off. I'll be glad to accept. Hey, Thancred. That's not right. No one has work to be done. We have much to discuss. On the rescue, the camp, both class, what we hope to talk about Quintus. All of I can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. And only if rescues when to come to camp. Rank 12. Rank to 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Growing Fast. With all the creatures in Tempest back, others have success better we have our hands full. We should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of all amongst your friends. Save it from the Tempest, though. Mark a few points that needs fighting on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Oh god, is that another? Sorry, this is the quest at the top of these stairs.
Yeah.
Hey, Maelstrom Delicate. Oh good, the Chocobo Keep.
Oh, thank God. Were you able to attune yet? I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am, have you seen a little boy with similar hair change minds? My son, I can't find him anywhere. I was hoping to told him to see gratitude in encampment, and he started boiling boy something like he'd never seen. Next year, and he was running out of hell of it because I only left the station to go in the streets above Rush Change. Basically, find him for me. Oh, bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably trying to. Who's here, though? Fox Street? Who are you? I've seen you turn on one gun on count. I'm going home. Yes, I get it. You're angry at me, yada yada yada. Stop following me. I lost her. This feels like a bait. It wasn't bait. Okay. It was a little bit of bait.
Tiny bait. At least they ended in that circle. They had that in Dawn Trail, by the way. That circle was not there for Endwalker release.
I figured as much.
Fucking nuts.
Because it feels like a nearly necessary thing to have for a stealth mission.
Yeah.
Especially if you're going to have it be an instant loss condition.
Oh my god.
No, it saw me.
What the fuck?
That's such a shitty...
That motherfucker ran at you.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. It's poorly designed. There's no other word to say it.
Yeah, true.
Right, 9 of the things I do know. About this really shitty fucking kid. This can't be. I did it.
You took it.
I hate you again. Leave me alone. I was staying here to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. Find him. Why are you casting? Enemies, remember? What are you trying to help me? How would your mother feel so good? We don't need to. I was right, I should go back to the station. Oh, good. Excellent. Fitting music for this area. On high, I stand, gazing down. This is where I usually get thrown off the bird at this point. Endless garden. The whole romantics, thank goodness, that must be quite shocking, my little man. Thank you, Coach Tresky. There's a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, and one I hope it retains. Do not scorn a profit hand when one is in need, whether that hand be friend or foe. At any rate, thank you for fine funding. If it's not much, please, I insist. Bum, 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 bum.
Motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker.
You getting motherfuckered over there?
I'm being really fucking stupid right now.
Snakes.
We're playing?
Oh. Man, roulette. Lisa needs braces. Am I really getting an FC advertisement in this fucking zone? People died.
People living, people dying.
Oh, there you are. As expected, running a few pieces went down much. Fight the temple proved far more troublesome, but those changed to keep him under control until our allies had taken him into custody. That taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and return to the station. While I see that, would you mind approaching this year of our process? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scanning for raids, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all of that. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh jeez, Rick.
Oh gosh.
Gosh, Dora. I'm a heartless, Dora. Oh. The cousin fallen into suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. One of the refugees. I was told some of our researchers but I'd hear you first hand again. That so many did not hesitate to exact proves how desperate the situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. Both troops who participate in the ambush are no exception. They have afforded the same treatment as any other Frenchies, preferably notwithstanding. After all, even if I want to make some of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We'll tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legators, and following the suicide, they offered a form of suicide. Perhaps when it's thought that he had lived, he would be tried a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to be absolved of any culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who could say? I didn't know the man or his heart. He had his reason, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess.
Okay, because what's the name of the next quest? Let me just double check something real quick.
In from the cold.
Yep.
So that's a lot.
This is a great stopping spot point.
Okay, so this is a lot. That's a quest incoming with a lot of stuff, and I should do it when I'm awake.
Yes, 100%.
And not sleepy. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go to bed now then.
All right.
And remember,
good night, Jen.
Remember your simple truths.